Okay.
Nerd roleplay relay.
First one always has some hiccups.
That's all right. All right, this one's live on this thing. That's cool. Look at you. 1600 already. Roleplay relay.
First one always has some hiccups.
You're up on Twitch. That's all right.
All right, I'm gonna What are you doing?
It's game day. I'm packing my bag.
In a tote. You're gonna carry those heavy books in a tote.
I don't have a backpack right now.
But you should. You should have Crescent Moon Alchemy's Ultimate Game Night Backpack.
Whoa! How did you do that?
It's a basic illusion spell.
How did you do magic?
No, forget about the magic. Look at the backpack.
I don't care about the bag. How are you doing magic?
Well, I care about the backpack, so buy it.
Okay, you're right. It's a cool bag. Got me shopping instead of teaching me how to do magic.
Hey guys, I'm here to talk to you today about our sponsor, Hero Forge. Everyone knows there's something very special about creating your own miniature of a character that you have created in a TTRPG like Daggerheart. So today, we're here to look at the Daggerheart options that Hero Forge has integrated for their miniatures. You can now create a Simia mini, a Fungirl mini, and a Ribbit mini. Look at his eyes, they're so big. Look at all of these really cool, unique clothing options and weapons that are available. This is also new. When I started using Hero Forge, you couldn't print in color, but now they do have colorful options for your miniatures as well. If you're like, hey, maybe I'm not the greatest at painting. That's all right, Hero Forge has got you covered. One of the things I like best about Hero Forge minis is the dynamic poses that these miniatures can take on. Like, look at this. This looks so slick. Here's a closer look at some of the Fungirl options, which again, there are color options as well, but look at this beefy boy. He's got a mushroom beard. Look at that. And here are the Simia options. Lots of different colorful options, very fun. Let's take a closer look. The detail in this is incredible. Look at him. Look at his tail. And of course, the mustaches, iconic. So thank you so much, Hero Forge, for being a sponsor for this year's Heroes Without Borders 2. And make sure you head over to heroforge.com to create your very own miniature today.
Want to say a massive thank you to the team at Darrington Press for being our matching sponsors, matching the first $5,000 of donations at the start of this event. What an incredible, generous thing that you've done. They're the incredible makers of Daggerheart, Candela Obscura, Solar Gardens, For the Queen, Queen by Midnight, all of these games that not only are incredible to play, but some of them have art so beautiful it's worth the price of admission alone. I'm here doing this because of them, by the way. I usually make jokey, gimmicky ads for the Heroes Without Borders, for these charity streams, but I just want to take a second here to talk about how we got here. In 2023, we did a charity event for Cap for Kids, a cancer charity in the States. We raised over $10,000, and one of the milestones of that was that we were going to produce a Candela Obscura miniseries, which we did. And the incredible team at Darrington Press saw it because they're so tuned into their community. And because of that, I got to be a game master for Darrington Press at Gen Con 2024. And that was when the world of the TTRPG community opened up for me. I met so many incredible people there that we were able to produce Heroes Without Borders last year. We raised over $17,000 for Doctors Without Borders and won the Crit Award for Best Charity Event 2024. And then the team at Darrington looked at that and they said, we want to produce a show about the LA wildfire relief. Our community, their community, went through something awful at the beginning of this year. And because of Heroes Without Borders, they brought us in to produce Charity Heart. And we were able to raise $24,000 for their community through that. And so now we're here again, because at every step of the charity journey Roleplay Relay has gone on, Darrington Press has in some way or other supported us. Because, and I know this because I've met them and I've worked with them for this whole year. They're an incredible team of people that deserve all the credit and all the success in the world that they have. Thank you, Darrington Press. It is a thrill to work with you, and I'm so excited to see what we work on next. Everyone knows popcorn is a tasty treat.
But you know what makes popcorn even better? Adding toppings.
My favorite topping is maple syrup, because I'm Canadian.
And my favorite topping is Dispel Dice.
What? What? No, don't put those in your... Those are actual dice. Those are our dice. Those are... What are you doing? What? Oh my god, how many dice can you put in your mouth? They're so beautiful. Rendered in resin so gorgeously. The box says I will not eat the dice!
The box says so, but I never agreed to these terms.
I think that's just it. I think that's just, yeah.
Great. I don't think I blinked once.
I think we just leave it at that.
I can't believe I got these dice dirty. I'm so sorry, Dispel Dice. I hope it was worth it.
Ooh, what's up, Internet? My name's Nerdy.
And I'm Clarus.
And we're live on the Darrington Press YouTube channel, the Nerdy Nightly YouTube channel, the Roleplay Relay YouTube channel, twitch.tv/nerdynightly. We're live everywhere because we want you to watch this where you want to watch it, but we want to bring you together. We want to do charity work because we're here for a very special cause.
Hell yeah.
It's Heroes Without Borders too.
Right.
I was trying to pass the baton over there.
Yeah, the baton became invisible and I missed it. It's fine.
It's fine. This is Heroes Without Borders 2, sequel to last year. We won the Crit Award for Best Charity Event. Thank you to everyone who voted for us for that. But we're back. Same charity, new story, new system. That's right. If you watched us last year, you know we did like a module from a different game. But then Darrington Press was like, no. You're our charity people now. After Charity Heart, you do it on our channel. And so we're playing Daggerheart once more, raising money once more for the incredible work done by Doctors Without Borders. Everything they're doing in the Sudan, Gaza, and Ethiopia right now. We are so lucky, y'all, to be in a position in life where we get to do things like play games on the internet. But there are a lot of people in this world who are not in that same position. And the people who go out and make real differences in those people's lives, Doctors Without Borders, the way in which they impact this world is absolutely unbelievable. And the literal least I can do is spend a couple months at the end of the year supporting them. So please, please, please be generous. Open your wallets. Go to the Tiltify and impact the game.
Yeah, today, actually, your dollar is worth double because Darrington Press has made an incredible matching donation. Okay, so first $5,000 is going to be matched. Your money is worth more. That's so exciting. So definitely check out the Tiltify. There's ways to help your players or hinder your players. And anyone who donates will be entered into all of our giveaways, all of our raffles. The first one, the Switch 2, that is now closing. But we have incredible...
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
it's closed.
It's closing.
Oh, it's closed.
It's closing.
Someone's getting a Nintendo Switch 2
I have a bowl of names.
Mario Kart World.
Yeah. But we do have incredible giveaways from Dispel Dice, Crescent Moon Alchemy Co. and Hero Forge minis.
Yeah, and we're actually talking. There are some sponsors who might be joining future sessions. So we have over 30 giveaways from Dispel Dice. We have 30 giveaways from Hero Forge. That's a lot of giveaways. And Crescent Moon Alchemy Co. Did you watch the ad where Claris did the Minor Illusion? She knows magic. We're giving away 5 of those adventure backpacks, including one at the end of this stream. So I hope you are stoked and ready for that. But yeah, Claris and I bought the Nintendo Switch 2 for myself. And I was like, oh, I really like this. I think someone else would like this. And the best way for me to give someone else a Nintendo Switch 2 is for charity. So I bought this. I want to give it to one of you. But the rules were you had to be here in the live chat. So I'm going to pull up the Darrington Press live chat, and I'm going to pull up the Twitch live chat, and I'm going to pull up the Roleplay Relay live chat, because those are all the live chats that we got going. Claris is going to pull a name. You better be here. If you're not here, this is going to be so sad.
You better
because I'm giving this Switch to someone, and it might not be you. They're going to watch this later, and they're going to be so mad at themselves.
I have to pull the name?
Yeah, you want me to hold the...
Oh, no. That's pressure. Are you sure you don't want to pull the name?
No, this is your fault. If I do it, then it's my fault.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna like not even like look. I'm gonna like find the best name.
Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies.
And the winner of the Nintendo Switch 2 is Arnaldo-RI07.
Arnaldo-RI07. You better be in one of these chats.
You better be here.
You better be here in one of these chats.
Absolutely must be here.
Arnaldo, are you here? Arnaldo, I am begging you to be here.
I like also should have the chat up here.
God, there's too many chats. Too many chats.
I know. We're live. So many places. Liveception.
All right. Is Arnaldo here?
Is Arnaldo here? You better be here.
Gregory Winston says, the classic husband, deflect all blame from himself.
Is he here? Is he he better be,
okay,
otherwise...
while we're waiting to hear from Arnaldo, hold this 1 second. Loadbolt is in the chat over on youtube.com/roleplayrelay. I just want to call out, Loadbolt gave me this incredible gift a few years ago. It is a, engraved nerdy rolling tray with a leather roleplay relay. Loadbolt, I just want to say thank you so much. This is the only thing I roll on, and it's my favorite thing in the world. It's one of the sweetest gifts I've ever received. So Loadbolt, thank you. I don't see Arnaldo anywhere.
I am disappointed. I said you had to be here.
It was the one. Wait. Arnaldo, are you not here?
I don't know.
Oh shit.
I don't know. I'm checking.
Oh shit. Are you in the Darrington?
No.
Arnaldo, please. I feel so bad.
I said you got
It was the one rule. It was the one
rule. The one rule.
It's time. You have to pull another name, Clarus.
I'm gonna have to pick another name.
Oh my god, I'm sweating. I feel so bad.
It was the one rule.
It was the one rule.
I am very sweaty, and now I have to do this again. Okay.
No, I should do the second one. You did.
Okay, that's fair. Big money.
Big money, no whammies, big money. God, there's so many tickets in here.
I know.
We've raised over $1,600. Mike McGarty. Mike McGarty, are you there? Please, Mike
Are
McGarty.
you there? You better be there.
This is going to be a long stream if we have to pick until somebody's here. If we have to pick until someone is present, chat, this is going to be a long stream. Mike McGarty, please have shown up.
Please, Mike.
Oh my god. It's all whammies, chat. So far, all whammies.
Is whammies good or bad?
Whammies is bad. Whammies is, in fact, not good.
Arnaldo rolled with fear. Oh no. Guys.
Oh, Arnaldo did roll with fear. That's a Daggerheart thing, right? I'm supposed to know what that is.
Yeah, you have played this game before.
Have I?
Yeah.
Have I played it on the Darrington Press YouTube channel, though, before?
Mike, you have to reveal your secrets. God.
Pie Pepper Guy! It's Pie Pepper Guy!
Oh!
Pie Pepper Guy won!
Pie Pepper Guy, let's freaking go!
Oh my god, the member gift hero of the last book club.
Hell yeah.
Pie Pepper Guy, I am so thrilled you win the Nintendo Switch 2 with Mario Kart World.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
You deserve it. Have fun. Enjoy this. We will contact you because we have your email to get this shipped out soon.
As fast as possible.
Well, yeah, as soon as possible.
The goal is for you to have it before Christmas. And thank you, Anonymous, for a generous $100 donation. Holy shit. We're at $1,900 donated.
Thank you, Anonymous. Guys, we haven't even
Pie Pepper
started
Guy,
playing
congratulations.
the game yet. Are we going to be at $2,000 before we start playing?
I don't know. It looks like we're close. We're at $1,904 right now.
I'm holding out for a Switch 3. I don't know. I would, how long do you got in you?
All right, y'all. Thank you so much for being a part of that nonsense. Mike McGarty, Pie Pepper Guy, I am so excited to send you a Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah.
I am so grateful to everyone who donated. Just so you know, so you're not too sad. If you have donated up until this point, or if you donate at any point after this point, you will be entered in the raffle.
Yes.
So everyone, Pie Pepper Guy also giving a freaking super chat? What's going on?
Thank you.
What's going on?
We appreciate the heck out of you.
Everyone who donates at any point during the stream will be entered into the raffles. From now on, again, we got gift cards to Dispel Dice.
Yeah.
We got Hero Forge minis.
Yeah.
We got backpacks coming your way.
Everyone will get one entry. I'm going to go through the bowl. I'm going to make sure that everybody has a single ticket so that everyone has the same chances to win. It's not dollar per,
You can't win multiple times. Everybody can only win one thing, okay?
After this point can win one time.
And with that, should we introduce the cast for tonight's game?
I think so.
You
Should I get the heck out of here?
Yeah, once we switch the other overlay, it's gonna get weird.
For sure. Goodbye, chat. I will be in chat. I'm going to be a viewer.
You'll be among the people.
I will be where the people are. I want to see them typing and donating.
They better be. They better be. All right. Are we ready? Are you ready to meet the cast for tonight's shirt? Nope. I was reading and someone
tonight's shirt.
Inger wrote nice rep of the Dorian shirt at the same time that I was talking. I'm dyslexic. I can't have too many inputs at the same time. My brain becomes soup. In fact. All right. Now, it's time for us to switch gears. That was very fun. It was very fun. But now it's time for us to get very serious as we introduce the cast of tonight's session of Heroes Without Borders 2.
And so I was telling my doctor, I'm like, is this infected here? Oh, okay, awkward. This was...
Quincy, I can always trust you. I can always trust you. I don't know what I trust you with, but I trust you with something. Ladies, gentlemen, non-binary friends, welcome to Heroes Without Borders 2, and welcome to the incredible cast. We're going to go clockwise here and introduce ourselves because there are so many wonderful people here who are disappointed that they did not win the Switch 2. Can you go around and tell them where they can find your incredible content so that they can fill themselves up with the joy of knowing they've got wonderful people to go follow? Quincy, we're going to start with you.
Oh, dang it. Okay. Well, hi, everybody. My name is Quincy of Quincy's Tavern. You can find me here on Twitch or on YouTube or wherever you guys are at, pretty much everywhere under that name. I love fantasy, cooking, D&D, TTRPGs, Daggerheart, and card games of all sorts and sizes. And I'm just here to play games and hang out with friends and raise money for a really awesome charity. Are we telling who our characters are or not yet?
We'll do that in the game. Let's just tell people where they can follow you, and we'll get into that.
Quincy's Tavern. That's about it. Bye.
Well, don't go anywhere. I need you to stay.
All right. Yeah, Quincy's done for the... That's the end of his contract, actually.
That's my contract. All right.
That's all I agreed to.
Hi, everyone. Moving clockwise, I believe I'm next.
It's actually Rowan. We're going with clockwise on the stream, not clockwise.
No, anything Diana wants,
Oh,
Diana gets. She's
Diana, you can go next. That's fine.
Oh. Okay.
You absolutely can go
Hello,
next.
I'm Diana Faye. Compared to Rowan, I'm the least important one in this channel. But hi, Diana Faye, also known as Diana the Rose on all platforms. I am on Twitch, where I stream 3 times a week. I'm on YouTube, where I partnered, also partnered on Twitch. I'm actually one of the leaders of the tabletop creator community or creator club over on Twitch as well. So if you're a tabletop creator on Twitch, definitely check that out. Beyond that, I'm also a Instagram creator, TikTok creator, YouTube short form creator. I do a lot of stuff. I'm everywhere. Just Diana the Rose is where you can find me.
Amazing. There is no order anymore, so who wants to go next?
Take it away, Jeremy.
All right, I'll jump on in there and say, hello, everybody. My name is Jeremy. My pronouns are he, him. You may know me from the show 3 Black Halflings, and if you don't, go check us out. You can find me individually at Jeremy Cobb1. That is Cobb with 2 B's, the number 1 on Blue Sky. I'm also at the Cobbmeister on Instagram. You can find the show 3 Black Halflings at pretty much wherever pods are cast. We are a TTRPG and general nerd stuff podcast that approaches these various topics from the perspective of diversity and inclusivity. And actually, if you want to hear us play some Daggerheart, you can go over to the Darrington Press YouTube channel, where we did a Daggerheart 2-shot, I think back in May. Set in our City of the Black Rose setting, which I think is the first third-party setting created for Daggerheart. So fun times. But yeah, go check that out, and I'm very excited to be here. Woohoo!
Have you ever checked to
Amazing.
see if there's a J-Cobb 2 or 3?
No, I don't think there is. I've never checked. There might be one. Should I also be Jeremy Cobb 2?
Well, yeah. I mean, if it's taken,
Should I
you have
take
to
every
fight them.
domain? Should I just take every domain after my? Should I just
There you
create
go.
more and more?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll make a lot more Blue Sky profiles. They're all just Jeremy Cobb with numbers after them.
I'd like to be Jeremy Cobb 4, if that's okay.
I will make one and give it to you. Yes, that is the plan.
I think I'm
Amazing.
last.
Yeah, you are.
Hi, I'm Rowan Hall. I'm also known as Jeremy Cobb 4. You can actually find me everywhere on the internet at the Rowan Hall. I'm one of the game designers over at Darrington Press. I was one of the lead game designers on Candela Obscura, and I'm also one of the game designers for Daggerheart, the game that we're playing tonight.
Yes.
So if we die, it's Rowan's fault.
Apparently, we're playing
Aaron's
Daggerheart.
actually
A game
written in the rules, yeah.
I need to stop joking that I don't know this game. I have played this game like on video enough at this point.
We have it recorded multiple times in multiple instances.
Yeah, I mean, like I did a whole charity event on Darrington Press earlier this year. If you haven't checked out Charity Heart, definitely worth a watch. But we're here. We're here now for this. We're here now. If you don't know me, I'm Nerdy. I am the game master here at the Roleplay Relay. And every year we do a charity event. This is that. You are here. We have this incredible cast of people, and they're that way. I am directionally challenged. I am the person that goes like this when I need.
That's okay. I didn't know how clockwise worked, so it's fine.
you know what? Clocks are different in Diana's world, and you know what? That's an interesting thought. Do young people know what clockwise means, or do they only have like digital clocks? Like.
Oh, don't make me feel bad for the youth right now, dude.
I haven't been in an elementary school classroom, but I feel like if they have physical clocks, then maybe. But I don't know. Do they still have regular physical clocks, like analog clocks in classrooms?
I don't know. All I know is 67 right now. 6 and 7, whatever. 6 and 7.
Yeah, we're all old because you put the "and" in the middle, and none of us immediately corrected you.
I'm not in the business of correcting anyone on the stream. I'm trying to figure out how to shoehorn clockwise being different in Daggerheart canonically.
Oh, please do.
This is the campaign frame, right, Rowan, where clocks go backwards.
Confirmed.
If there's time at all. Let's dive
Otherwise
into
known as clock fool rather than the clockwise.
Oh.
I'll be here all night.
We got something going on.
I mean, you
here.
will.
Love it.
Let's begin our journey into the world of Mount Creatizo. Before an idea enters into our world, you might think that that idea is nothingness, that it exists much like we do in the mind's eye of our parents. But what if I were to tell you that that mind's eye was a place, that it was a mountain, a plane of existence between time and space and our reality and all of our ideas? Every character we might create throughout our lives lives there, happy and together, waiting for their moment when they're called, when they feel the pull that drives them up Mount Creatizo to the peak, where in a beam of light they are drawn into our world by that moment of inspiration that causes us to create them. This world, Mount Creatizo, for the millennias that humans have existed on Earth, has been a peaceful place where people, creatures, vehicles, Transformers, Batman, Superman, Spider-Man have lived and loved and waited. Waited patiently to feel the pull. And through all of that time, there has been little conflict here. For these characters know many of them will be drawn into conflict. Once they are on the page, on the screen, they will live lives of conflict in the after. But in the now, it is just life. Life on a mountain, surrounded by an ocean of gelatinous energy. At least that's how it was. Millennia of human history, with peace and calm prosperity, interrupted in a moment. A few years ago, when around that beam of light that protrudes from the peak of Mount Creatizo, saw at its iris just the slightest hint of black, a drop of sludge that dripped from the skies and began to worm its way down the mountain itself. It crackled with an electrical charge, something real but unknowable, as it found its way, worming through the people and the creatures and the places that make up this mountain. finding its way down to the ocean at the very bottom, and becoming one with that gelatinous mass. Since that time, that ooze, that sludge, the people of Mount Cretizo call it the slop, has been multiplying. It has been falling in heavier and heavier waves, and it is being seen in the creatures and the places. And from that slop has come creatures like those that live on this mountain, but unlike them. Horrifying, deformed, ever-changing and unrealistic versions of your friends, your neighbors, your family. And as the slop began to take over the world, leaders began to arise from it, the intelligent creatures that began to find ways to manipulate the slop and create the prompts. These leaders began to form factions that found themselves wormed between the different societies of Mount Cretizo, leading to strife, conflict, unease. And now, not outright, but quietly burbling under the surface of society, a war is brewing here. This war is brewing on this night as lightning strikes, as rain falls upon the gelatinous ocean, as a boat creaks over the waves. This stormy night filled with wonder, but with concern. The rain itself could be the waters of life, but it could be more of that acidic, disgusting material that has infected this world. Upon this boat, there is a tall captain standing. He has a full sort of rubber suit over his body. The rubber sort of hangs over this wide hat that he seems to be wearing. He is a half orc, but his tusks grow down from the top of his lip, giving him an almost walrus-like appearance. As he is steering this large wooden wheel, it's connected to this boat of metal and technology that seems to be pulled from different eras of history. The boat has cannons from ancient times. It also has this large rail gun that's rusted through and doesn't seem to be working. That would be a more modern weapon. And this captain is trying to avoid the waves, trying to keep it as calm as possible, as cowering upon the deck of this ship are new ideas formed in the gelatinous ocean around Mount Cretizo. There are the first days of ideas that are coming to Mount Cretizo for the first time. And here to protect them and to shepherd them is a crew of adventurers. Previously unneeded on a ship like this, but in these dangerous times where who knows who might come for a new idea. They've been hired to protect the ship. And before you introduce yourselves with that, apparently Anonymous donated $500. So...
Oh my gosh, let's go!
Whoa.
Anonymous, is that a good 500 or a bad 500? Good press or bad press?
Folks, we're at $2,994 raised already. So thank you so much, Anonymous, and to Darrington Press for that incredible matching donation. Where would you... your characters are on this ship, shepherding these new ideas to Mount Cretizo. Where on the ship do you think that you would be working? What would you be doing? And as you explain that, explain your character to the audience.
Are we popcorning it, or is there a given order that
There
we
is.
should start in?
This is
Are we
Daggerheart.
clock
There's no
filling it?
orders here. There's no orders in Daggerheart. We don't take turns. We we collaborate, Jeremy Cobb.
Go for it, Jeremy.
Go.
All right, I'll
Jason.
start then. I'll start. I think that. So does the ship? I know we're flying, right? Does the ship have any sort of?
No,
rigging?
you're sailing on the
We're
ocean
sailing?
around Mount
Well, then, does
Cretizo.
the ship
Yeah.
have any sort of rigging?
Yes. There is a sail. The sail is currently pulled up and tied off because of the storm
All right.
and the rain. And so it does
I
seem
would like to be hiding inside of that.
like rolled up in it.
Yes, I would like to be rolled up in
Absolutely.
it, sort of burritoed, looking out over the sea, occasionally scurrying to the other side, and then like awkwardly arching my body to look through my own legs and out the other end, trying to keep watch out of these 2 holes in the sides of the sail burrito. I am a 43-year-old human man. I have very long, curly, graying hair. I have a long beard. I'm wearing a sort of practical patchwork of skins and fabrics and metal pieces and all sorts of parts harvested from fallen foes and allies alike. And also a wide-brimmed straw hat that is tied around my head. I have large brown eyes that have a certain innocence to them, but also the look of someone who has seen far too much. And my physical form, I look like I'm carved out of wood in terms of like the muscles. I look like somebody who has just been living off the land for a very long time. I do have a little bit of a belly, just a little belly there. It's sort of very cute. It's got a little pooch, and my posture is that of someone in permanent goblin mode. This is John Wilds, as I said, I believe 43-year-old man who, as a child, was orphaned, and while hanging out at the orphanage, was basically by himself, daydreaming pretty much all the time, and spent so much time daydreaming that he accidentally got lost and ended up here. And so he's been here now for several decades, like Robin Williams in Jumanji, and he's aboard this ship trying to keep, he's simultaneously trying to keep to himself, but also trying to look out for everyone else.
The only human in a realm of ideas, John Wilds, has burritoed himself into a sail.
Yep, that's me.
So you're doing your dang jorb, but God, you are uncomfortable as you do it.
That's been my life. It's been my whole life.
Who would like to go next?
I can go.
Oh, take it away.
Oh, no, I don't want to steal your spot 2 times in a row, Rowan. Go for it.
Okay. On the bow of the ship, like a golden retriever puppy with their head out a car window, my character is a small goblin that's leaning far out, like kind of wide-eyed, staring at everything. And my character, whose name is Friend, looks like if a child who was a goblin tried to draw themselves, but with some small modifications. So her ears are kind of uneven, and she's like maybe a couple different scribbly colors. And she's got a little bow attached, and her dress is really just a triangle shape. And she's a little bit of a patchwork that kind of wavers at the edges. And every so often, she kind of eeps and like points down at something in the water, and then catches herself and then runs to the other side and like points down. So kind of similar energy to John, if John had like a silly dog mirroring them.
Amazing. As you are eeping, you're running around the ship and you're looking over the bow. The unfortunate thing is that someone has donated for a random chaos roll. So, thank you for that $69 donation.
Yeah.
Oh, Clarus, did we ever decide what a 4 meant?
That means Rowan gets
That means Rowan wins.
very large stress potion that's gonna just make my life so good later.
Rowan, you are standing at the edge of this bow, and what kind of weapon does your character carry with her?
Just some little daggers.
So this weird spark of energy shoots up out of the gelatinous ooze below you, and this is the energy of imagination that has been put on the fritz by the existence of the slop around it, and it slams into your daggers. And for the rest of this game, your daggers become flexible like rubber. Your accuracy is halved. But the first 3 times you hit, you are going to hit with a critical hit. And then after that, the effect will end. But yeah, so
So I just want to make sure I understand this correctly.
yes.
My accuracy, does that mean I roll with disadvantage?
No. You're gonna have to take your total and cut it in half.
Okay.
And then the first 3 times you hit will all be criticals, and then this will end.
My daggers are flaccid, but I really deliver.
Yes.
Is what I just heard.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's what I heard.
Okay.
I have exes like that. It's fine. They make do.
Yeah, that's absolutely how that works. So congratulations for that. Also, you are going to have everyone. You are going to suddenly find in your pocket a potion. So you all have a potion. That was the potion airdrop from Anonymous.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Thank you.
What kind of
And
potion?
Do we know what it does?
it's what's a potion in Daggerheart? A regular potion. It's
Stamina. It's stamina for sure. 100%. Absolutely. I need this so bad.
I think it's stamina, guys.
you all find a stamina potion. I don't fucking know. Okay, you find whatever potion
That's
you
a
want.
stamina potion. That's 1d4 plus 1 if we go with what I just suggested.
I love it. I love it.
You made
Seriously,
the game.
Nerdy,
You get
I'm
to
not trying to
decide.
bully you. You should do
No,
whatever.
1d4 plus 1. Yeah, you all get a
I'm
stamina
just being a
potion.
goof.
Rowan, mark down that you got a hope from Spinock.
Oh my
And
God.
I get a fear from Vanessa. Vanessa, thank you so
What the
much
heck?
for
No, but that's only fair.
Vanessa,
that
why?
fear.
Why?
Thanks again for that stamina potion.
I'm gonna track my fear on my little lily pad dice here, which is something I have. Oh, I also get 4 fear because there's 4 of you. So I got 5 fear to start. Let's go. So yeah, the waters have affected your weapon. I'm so sorry. Hitting's gonna be hard, but you're gonna hit hard. As you all watch, these sparks of imagination energy going on the fritz have become more and more common in your life. You've all started to see this happen more regularly in recent times. So while this is a shocking thing and the effect is odd, it is unfortunately becoming more and more regular as the slop invades the world for the magic of imagination to be affected like this. Quincy, Diana, who would like to go next?
Well, Diana was on board right after Roman, I thought.
Oh, okay.
You got it.
I think anyone who casts an eye towards the helm of the ship at the moment, the person behind the wheel, would see not just the captain who's guiding us into port, but also a tall, spindly figure behind them, just kind of standing, lurching over them, neck kind of hunched over and twisting, moving from shoulder to shoulder over this person's kind of whispering in one ear and then the other. Their eyes, when caught, are these 2 pinpricks of just deep blue. Their skin is dark gray and mostly covered by what looks to be dark, tattered clothing. It almost looks like Shadow incarnate, as she appears to have a cloak, but it's shifting in place and moving in the wind, almost as if it was water, that sort of like pulling motion takes a moment to take effect. And she's giving off these wisps of shadow, almost like curls of black smoke. And although she's hard to focus on with one's eyes, as if she's shifting in place just slightly, you can hear her voice, raspy, echoing across the ship, going, "You can't parallel park this ship. You never could. Everyone's gonna see." As this is Tenebra, also known as Ten, the witch of the what ifs, and a manifestation of all the dark thoughts that you have and all of the deep what ifs that give you doubt in the night.
And I'm sorry, you're whispering that to the captain as he's driving the ship?
Oh, indeed. Yeah, she's right by. She has no regard for personal space. She holds a staff that looks like a bit of bare bark almost, curling up into 5 ends, almost like a weird little stick. The kind that would brush against her window as a kid and make you think that there were witches' fingers peeking their way against the glass. And she has that kind of like propped up around him, her head on the other side, whispering into his ear.
No, I appreciate your sage wisdom there. I'm not quite sure I understand how you would parallel park a boat, but
Is that not how these work?
Not typically. That's more of a car thing. So when we get into town, that might be more helpful for somebody who is driving a large truck or such vehicle. But we don't really parallel park ships.
What do you do?
We dock them,
You can't dock anything, can you?
And she, at this point, you can see she's flummoxed a little bit and kind of trying to regain her composure. And she goes,
I'll be back. Enjoy your parking.
and slithers away.
Okay, thank you. Well, we really... This was the best orphan town had to hire for us, huh? Wild. All right. And he seems a little, you definitely went in there to try and affect him, and he's more confused than anything else at the moment. Quincy, what are you up to?
Amazing. Okay, so I'm assuming like on this boat, there's probably like a big, I guess, deck. And if we're like escorting all of these new young ideas, I'm sure there's like a bunch of them scattered around, kind of just like, on the boat.
There's new ideas kind of sitting around. They're all different sizes and shapes and creatures and whatnot. For those of them that you have blankets the right size for, you've kind of like put blankets over their shoulders to kind of pat them dry. They're holding mugs of hot cocoa. The purpose of this boat is to be a welcoming experience, and it's a rainy night like this isn't the perfect night to do this, as the shore of Ocean Town can be rather beautiful during the day. But you are trying your best to provide them with a happy first experience, as this is their first day of life.
Yeah, so like as you kind of see like all of those in there, the kids are running around, Friend is running back and forth, and John's in the rigging and whatnot. You'll see kind of like off to the side, kind of like not so much in the shadows, but definitely like they're watching this larger figure, as large as a fairy can be. What looks like an Atlas beetle. So if you've ever played Hollow Knight or Silk Song, kind of like the big beetles that kind of show up there, it kind of looks like that with like very full carapace armor, the two horns coming out of his thorax and the one main horn coming out of his head, and he's just kind of standing there. He's not in no way trying to be menacing, but that's all he does. He just stands there, he watches, he waits, and has an air of just like that's all he's ever done because he's a bodyguard. This is Rhino the Ruckus, and Rhino is just kind of, you hear like if you get up close to him, you hear a very just soft, heavy, purposeful breathing, but it's very whispery, it's very raspy. He has no clothes on because his carapace covers pretty much his entire body like armor in like all of the places that really matter. He has a color of like dark ash, and there are bright spots of like, if you got close enough, of acidic green and pale grays, because part of his carapace has been cracked open, but also like really restitched together. Quick recap for him is that he is he's been reanimated. So he is part of the reanimation, and when in his home plane, when magic comes with reanimation and lives, kind of messes things up, and he got shunted where this world is. So he's trying to find his way back to where his actual plane would be. But you'll see Rhino just kind of like taking on the responsibility of like knowing that he was supposed to escort these children or these new ideas. He takes that incredibly seriously, but he's not so much of like in a threatening way. His eyes have like a dim candlelight yellowish golden glow to it, but they flicker like as if they're about to be snuffed out. But he's trying very hard to focus and make sure, like almost keeping track and count how many new ideas are on there.
Can you I love that. I'm sorry, I was just thrown for a loop. We just got a $1,000 donation.
Let's go!
Oh my gosh!
Whoa!
Let's go!
Is that a good $1,000 or a bad $1,000?
Well, you're gonna love this. So My Nerd Life donated $1,000, which means that with the matching donation from Darrington Press, we are now over 5K donated already, and we haven't even gotten out of the character introductions. That's amazing.
Yes.
They have donated so that you all will. My Nerd Life has donated. You guys can play games with me as your DM. That's one of the things you can donate for. So they donated to play Stormlight Archive in a private game with me, which I'll be DMing in early 2026, as well as an adjust reality for Diana. So Diana, at any point during this stream tonight, you can change the number of a roll to whatever number you want.
Oh my gosh, thank you. Nick
Wow.
and Nikki, the owners of My Nerd Life. I know them personally, which is why they, I imagine, picked on me specifically. When you said change reality, I thought it'd be like, oh yeah, this is horrible for Diana specifically. That's way better.
No,
Thank
this
you.
is one of the most extreme things they can vote for. At any point tonight, any roll you can change to, and it's not a re-roll. You decide what the number was. So you can auto crit on an attack. I can auto fail on anything. And thank you so much. My Nerd Life, that's incredible. Can I, Quincy, as Rhino is looking around, you've been so astute this whole night. You've counted. You see there is this large, like, half elephant, half porpoise creature that you've been taking particular care of because he doesn't quite fit on anything. So you were meticulous in clearing space on the deck so that he could kind of lie comfortable among the other ideas. And some of them, in order to find their own comfortability, have lied up against him. So they're all sort of in this weird cuddle puddle in the middle of the ship. So you guys can get around to, your job of looking over the side, seeing if there's any new ideas in the water. But can you give me an action roll here? I would like for you to give me a perceive check here, and I'll let you use the skill that you think would be the most appropriate given the attentive nature you've had on the ship, of not outside the ship, but the actual ship, the deck itself, and the people on it.
Okay, well, instinct probably seems to be the best roll for him, so let's see what we got here. Ooh, that is with fear, but that is a total of 14 with fear.
14 with fear. You catch that there is a limb that seems like one too many. There's just this little hand that sort of darts in to the fold underneath a fin of this elephant creature in the center of this ship. And as you're about to go and interrogate that and figure out what that is, you hear the loud engine of a patrol boat off the starboard side of the ship. And you all see bright lights suddenly shine on the deck of your ship as there is a patrol boat racing towards you all. I'm going to ask for an intuit check from John here. You are the one with the best vantage point to be looking down over the water to see as this patrol boat is approaching the ship that you're all on.
All right, and this is instinct?
Yeah, instinct.
Okay, that is a 9 with hope.
A 9 with hope.
Excuse me, a 13 with hope.
13 with hope.
I forgot to add my instinct. 13
Absolutely.
With hope.
So we're gonna say that you. What are you hoping to see in the night right now? When a boat's approaching, what kind of a night is John looking to have?
Well, John would prefer for the newly formed ideas to not be harmed, so he doesn't want there to be a threat. But what he does hope is that the boat will have, ideally, will be offering free mechanical dinosaur rides. Since he's arrived here, he has dreamt of riding a mechanical dinosaur and has never succeeded. Every time he tries to get onto one, things go real bad. That's where all the metal pieces in his outfit come from. But he's hoping that once in his life, there will be an opportunity and it'll all go well. So that's what he's really hoping to see.
As you look out on this boat, part of your hope is satisfied here as you look out and you see a friendly ship, one of the Council of Big Ideas, the people who kind of are the curators of government for Mount Creatizo. This is a patrol boat of not soldiers, but and not quite police, but sort of the guardians of Mount Creatizo. Ideas that are war-minded and have been here long enough that they're trusted by the Big Ideas to facilitate life here. And this boat is rip-roaring towards your ship, but you recognize these are friends. These are people that you are happy to work with. And as the ship kind of starts to pull up, how do you let the people down below know that it's safe?
I think I sort of scooch back a little bit away from the opening, grab the sides of the sail burrito, pull it together so it forms sort of a megaphone, and I yell out, "Ahoy, everyone on the ship! We got a friendly ship approaching! Hopefully it echoes out quite loudly across the water and across the ship.
With this
I guess it's
loud
gelatinous stuff, yeah, rather than water.
with this loud kind of horn and like the approachment and the almost like very threatening presence of the ship coming, would some of the new ideas not catch that immediately and just think it's very scary?
Yeah, I think I don't think they understand much, right? Like they're really trying to get their bearings here, and so this sudden, very loud noise in a night of when you're in the rain. And there's such a cacophonous noise already that when something manages to pierce through that, it's somehow even scarier because there's that element of you think you're at your peak, and then suddenly there's this thing on top of that just crashes through like lightning, but it's consistent. So yeah, there's definitely some fear and some rustling in the cuddle puddle.
So Rhino would instantly, probably before John is able to yell that out, would run straight to where the boat would try to come up to it and basically behind me and kind of just like lit his arm carapace out where his wings go and like pop him out to kind of protect as much as he can and like protect any of them from behind him, so he can kind of hide as many as he can behind his wings.
I love that. I am going to ask you to give me a presence roll here. Let's see how much fear I can accumulate.
That's a crit. That's double nines.
Well done.
All right, we got our first Daggerheart crit. I need you to clear stress. You don't have
I
any
ain't stressed yet.
and make sure you gather that hope. As
please.
You don't even need to look. You just feel the temperature on this boat comes right back down. Any tension, any fear in these new ideas that was there immediately evaporates, and they. While they were already looking at you as something of a savior, you pulled them onto the ship and are taking them to safety, they now look specifically at you as the voice that they're going to listen to on this night. And as the ship pulls up, you see on board there are 3 mermen with long split tails, so they're able to come walk like legs, but where they have like tight Speedos on. They're absolutely jacked. And they have sort of like fins coming off their legs on either side. So like when they press their legs together, they can swim. But they are also able to stand. They have sort of this statuesque presence. They have these gold mentals and like long, like almost sawfish kind of noses with they all have this beautiful scaly green skin with this aquamarine hair coming off the back and these conical helmets that sort of accentuate the dimensions of their nose. And they pull up, and one of them is looking up, and the first, at the prow of their ship, they look up and they see first Rhino. And the one at the prow of the ship looks up here and says, ahoy there! Do you know which pier you head to?
If he's talking directly to Rhino, Rhino's just like, Rhino don't know you. And he'll look directly over to either to 10, probably 10, or up to John or the captain for deference of answering this.
And the captain looks down at you and says, Rhino, yeah, no, it's okay. Ahoy, men, we head towards pier, I believe 19 this evening. I think that was deemed safe. And you see, there's that moment where these men of authority kind of relax into, okay, we have some bad news, is the immediate impulse that you get. And they look up, of course, not this evening, unfortunately. We are going to ask that you make your way to the warehouse docks, the covered ones. It does seem like the piers on the west side of the city have all fallen to some form of infestation. The prompts have been scanning new ideas. We can't imagine what for, but we don't know that it's safe. We believe bringing everyone in under cover this evening might be the way to go as we try and figure out how to root out this infestation. And do you know your way there? Yes, of course. And you see, he's like, we cannot follow you in, unfortunately. It might be too dangerous. However, please keep your lights low. Please keep your engine quiet. And get there as quickly as possible. And there's something strange afoot this evening, and the big ideas are being skittish about it. They rev their engine up, dim their lights, and they begin to pull away. Well, the captain turns to you all. Seems we have a change of plans. Is everyone okay with this?
Yes. As long as there's problems out there, I'm happy to go try and stop them.
As long as there's potential for problems out there, I'm happy to try and help elevate those nervousness.
I appreciate that, but with new ideas aboard the ship, perhaps we should avoid any sort of conflict tonight, yes?
I'm not
Break
sure
'em
I
in while they're
understand the
young.
statement.
They're gonna face plenty of problems in their lives. It's good to start young. I started young. Look at me, I'm fine.
Oh.
Yes.
Are you
Just give him
fine?
elevator eyes. Yeah.
I've never heard that called elevator eyes before.
Really? Oh man, yeah.
Oh no, I'm gonna use that too much now. The captain is too stunned to speak, and so he begins to peel off to the right, pushing the prow of the ship off in the distance. As you head off towards the covered warehouse docks, which are the warehouses come 90, 100 feet on these long piers into the water. It's where sometimes secret vessels are built, things like that, where the big ideas don't want the general public to know about these construction projects. The waters almost get choppier as the night seems to fade into this idea of danger lurking at the edge of your mind. While the danger is unknown, it is almost scarier than it is known. And in this moment, you hear a loud engine noise in the sky. And as you all look up, you see beaming across the sky, like jet fuel coming out of someone's feet. There is just fire rocketing across. And as you follow that across, you see in a flash of lightning the shape of deformed bat wings made out of metal. You all know immediately what this is. The dreaded Overlord. The underhanded criminal boss. The Iron Bat that seems to have sunk his claws into the criminal element of this city has been flying above you. Rarely seen. But this night he seems to be on the prowl. And as he is flying across the sky, you see the chest of this creature light up with this bright light, and an arcing beam of energy shoots out and crashes into the boat that just peeled away from your ship. In moments, this hole is ripped clean through, and from the back of the ship, you can see it begins to sink in the distance. Those feet of fire circle once, twice, and then, like eyes, a bright shining searchlight beams into the water from the sky and begins to search around that ship. Two small sea-doos come out of the night all of a sudden. Their lights shine up. They begin to circle around that area. And as your ship slowly and quietly, your lights now off, rock towards the city, you see the people on these sea-doos begin to pull at the mermaids' bodies that you left behind, pulling them up and shoving them onto these like skids on the back of the sea-doos and taking off with them as those lights continue to circle, searching for something else. Not finding anybody else. The three bodies taken. The lights click off, and the 2 feet fire away into the distance.
Can we go after those sea-doos? Is that a capability that this ship has? I'm asking out of character, so before I say anything in character.
I mean, you could go in the direction that they went. It would be possible to do that.
Should we get them back? They just took the mermaids.
I guess also above board.
Yeah.
How urgent is the current task at hand compared to saving mermaids? Is it like the lives of the few versus the lives of the many? Because
I mean,
I'm inclined to always save a mermaid.
For personal reasons.
See, I put them in this game as a moral question for Rowan. Your current task isn't pressing. You're ferrying people home. But at the same time, you do have a number of innocent people with you who don't have the life experience to maybe understand what you would be getting them into.
Yes, but what if we give them a high dose of life experience in a very short time?
That's what I'm saying. I got exactly the same thing, and I turned out fine.
Does this boat have a tinier boat attached to it?
You know what? Ooh, okay. I don't want to decide that. So I'm gonna say, give me a knowledge roll
To see if I can find a boat that's on the boat?
to see if you know the ship. You were hired on the ship, so to see if you know if that exists. To see if you know the ship that you were. It's your first night on the ship. You were seeing it. How well you know the ship you're on. I worked on a cruise ship for weeks. I knew nothing about it.
Okay.
If the cruise line that Nerdy worked for is watching this, no, you aren't.
Oh no, they fired me because of COVID. It's fine. I literally worked on there for 6 weeks, and then the world ended, and then my wife and I got married. It was great.
So as an imaginary friend,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna add my experience imaginary, and
Amazing.
whilst I hunt for a boat on the ship, I'm gonna believe that there is one.
Can I aid? Can I help with this at all? Because I have an experience called Daydream Wanderer, where like I have a lot of experience with dream stuff and understanding the realm of
Sure.
imagination. I have a +3 to that. Can I just give a +3?
If you wanted to help me, you'd
it's a
spend a
D6.
hope
Spend
and
a
then
hope.
roll a d6.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna spend a hope. I'm gonna roll a d6 then.
Okay, let me know what you get.
That's 2.
Oh god. 2. Yeah. Okay, hold on. 12 with fear?
Unfortunately, there is no smaller boat on this ship. The ship is one compact vessel.
If we were to scoop up some of the imagination stuff beneath us, would we be able to fashion a vessel out of that if we believed hard enough?
If we believe hard enough, and if the audience donates enough towards charity,
It's not really how
could
this
we
world
perhaps?
works. But it is session 1, so
Listen.
we could make that how this world works. All right. Yes. I'm gonna say, Rowan, you can't, because that was your role on this.
Right,
you
no
failed
way.
your role, so like if someone else would like to try and take the gelatinous world of imagination and turn it into a boat, I will allow a roll for that. Rowan, by the way, you have another favor, so you got another hope. Favor to Diana from House Dugan. Kira-chan donated $100, thank you, and an environment feature happens. Oh no, that's supposed to be a combat thing. As you are all trying to determine what is happening with if you're going to build a boat to go after the Sea-Doos, there is a particularly violent rock of the wave. I'm going to need all of you to make a finesse or an agility reaction roll for me.
Okay.
That's a crit for me.
That's a crit for Rhino. It's double 10s.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
no
2s for me.
dice.
Ooh.
I like my dice. Maybe from Dispel Dice.
Dispel Dice, sponsor of the stream, and soon they're going to have Daggerheart dice. So make sure you check that out.
Thank God I need nice D12s.
I know.
I got a 15 with hope.
Amazing.
Reactions don't gain hope or fear.
I got a
15.
15. I got a vanilla 15.
Oh my god. Okay. Unfortunately,
Vanilla chocolate swirl 15.
Diana, you're the only one that fails. The
Oh.
ship rocks, and you all, as you are conferring over whether or not you're going to ferry the new ideas to the dock or not, you all see as your friend Ten, who is a little precariously up on the higher platform with the captain, the rock hits, and despite their staff and their attempt to use their staff to jam themselves on the edge, you watch as Ten gets flung off the ship. And
I'm
is...
actively in the process of whispering to the captain, what if you fell off? What?
Oh, no.
And with a splash,
like
Tenebris is in the water.
I'm marking distress. I'm transforming into a dolphin.
Great.
Nice.
And I'm immediately jumping in after my spooky friend.
Amazing. Absolutely.
And I have advantage to swim, obviously, but also track. So I'm just gonna right after her. And underwater, I guess, I'm just gonna shout, 10, no! and swim as fast as I can.
Can you tell me what 10 no sounds like when it comes from a dolphin?
Oh, well, I can just talk. I'm just an imaginary friend. I'm just
that's horrifying.
As a dolphin.
The idea of a dolphin.
I can't do like that.
Perfect. That victorious. All right, you have advantage to track, so I need you to make a instinct roll as you are attempting to track Tenebris, who is Tenebris. Do you think that you can swim?
I think it probably just hasn't occurred to her to learn. I think she spends so much time trying to teach people about the fear of drowning that she hasn't bothered to learn to swim herself.
No, no.
Unfortunately, someone donated a chaos table.
Why? Who? I want names.
Tenebris, you are floating in the water. Rowan, what was your roll for your instinct roll here?
That's a 21 with hope.
Nice.
Absolutely. Tenebris, you are floating, and at the edges of your vision, this isn't like water. It's also night. This is a murky kind of. It's a little bit more gelatinous than water. And as you're peering into it, you see two murky forms swimming towards you at the same time. One considerably larger than the other, as a dolphin suddenly swims up next to you, and right next to it is an amorphous blob of pink energy that is shifting its shape, and it looks at you with these big, beautiful doe eyes, and it goes, "Hi, my name's Morph."
I just lean over to the dolphin and I go,
Do you know this guy?
No! And I'm gonna bite my friend's clothes and grab them, and then I'm gonna like tail at the weird green pink thing and swim back.
Goodbye, Morph.
Ow! You hurt Morph! And it like tumbles into the water and then turns around and starts following after you, just sort of like moving, sort of like, it doesn't really make any sense because it doesn't have arms or legs or anything, but it does seem to be keeping pace with you both.
Is this a Treasure Planet reference?
Yeah, apparently. I've never seen the movie.
Wait, really?
Shut up.
But-
Hold on, stream canceled. We're watching Treasure Planet.
But Diana of the Rose, on the chaos table, you rolled a beast companion. So Claris will be sending you a stat block for Morph, who will be your beast companion for the rest of this stream.
Oh man, this is gonna be wild for someone.
So jealous.
I rolled a 12, so you get a beast companion.
That's
I'm
amazing.
sorry, I just knocked your gooey companion around in the water.
No, it's okay. In game, I guarantee 10 is like, what is this thing? Why is it on my leg?
I do like that you got the cheeriest possible companion, and you are the Heart of Darkness.
As they're swimming back, if they're able to make it back, I as a fairy can fly, so I will kind of like be hovering in a very loud, you have like a very loud like wings, and just waiting for like them to come back.
Amazing. So yeah, Morph is just following you now, and you make your way back to the ship. Once you're back to the ship, getting back on is easy, and you make it onto the deck. And yeah, I'm trying. People are like, "How much to make me watch Treasure Planet?" What should be the goal be? We're at like almost $6,000.
I'd say $7,000 milestone, but you have
Yeah.
to have at least some snippets of short.
No,
form
$7,000 is we gotta go big or go home. If we hit chat, if we hit $8,000 today, I will watch Treasure Planet this week, and I'll post a reaction.
Ben,
That's
do
pretty
it.
good.
Chat,
The
I'm
best
It's a little over
gift
$2,000,
ever.
but if we hit $8,000 today, I will watch Treasure Planet the next week. I'll find time.
How do you even like that? Was
Chat,
that?
it's everyone's
Treasure
bisexual
Planet
awakening.
inspired Quincy's Tavern. It is literally fantasy and vintage sci-fi. It's so good.
Yeah, it's the one with he's got glasses and he's really thin, and then she's got like blue tattoos.
No, that's Atlantis.
No.
What is wrong with
Sure.
My
you?
gosh.
They are look.
What's
They're both
Treasure-
steampunk, but one of them is Treasure Island in space.
Hold on.
The other one
If
is
we hit
Ration out.
10K, can we do a Treasure Planet Atlantis double feature for Nerdy?
Sure,
Let's
if
do
we
it.
hit 10K, I will do Treasure Planet and Atlantis. Two movies
Have you never seen Atlantis?
No.
Pretty cool movie.
What?
Oh.
Oh.
I was too busy rewatching Hercules, okay?
Okay, understandable, but you need
Y'all,
culture.
I was in dance class. So
I was
all
gonna
of
say
this
Hercules
shit,
is
like,
a musical. Yeah, if you're musical
if
theater.
it didn't have songs in it, I don't know it. Because I was practicing for Broadway. I was
Treasure
getting
Planet
ready
has
for
the best
Broadway.
songs in it.
was Go the
Unacceptable.
Distance one of your audition songs?
My first ever audition when I was 5 years old, I sang Go the Distance because it was the only song I knew because I had a CD-ROM video game of Hercules, and after you beat Pain and Panic at Checkers, there was a karaoke track of Go the Distance that played. I beat that game every day all the way through, and because I'm autistic. And so it was the song I knew. And so I auditioned for Dr. Arlie Longauger, and that's how I got into music, was that audition.
Chat.
That's so
Go the
Chad,
Distance
I've
is
never
like my
asked you for
origin
anything
story.
before in my life. I need you to make
God
this
damn it.
happen.
This is so silly. All right, apparently I'm reacting to a different movie every $2,000. Okay, here we go. You make it back onto the ship. Unfortunately, in the insanity of learning that I haven't seen 2 movies that I didn't know I was supposed to see, you're not quite sure if you would be able to follow the Sea-Doos anymore, this environment feature changed the plot.
Can I ask, while
Yes.
this is so, because I was gonna try and form the stuff. Has that ship proverbially sailed both literally and figuratively?
I'm gonna just to honor the environment feature donation. I'm
Right.
gonna say that in the chaos of getting Tenebrous back on the ship, you're not quite. You could build a boat and you could head off in that direction, but at this point, it might be fool's errand. You might be leaving the
Can
ship
I do
unprotected
something
for
else
not much.
then?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I do something else? I would like to form in the spirit of steampunk. I would like to have tried to form a little flying machine that we could load our guests onto and send them on their way so that we can get into danger and they won't be harmed. And is that something that is feasible? And I'd like to put
No.
a weapons system and a navigation system on board.
Okay, we're gonna do a group skill check as John is going to attempt to lead us all in using our imaginations to turn the gelatinous ooze of this world into a combat-ready flying ship to send the new ideas to the warehouse. Is everybody on board for this?
Yes, and I'm ready to use
Bonus is the
every
money.
advantage that Chad has given me.
I also have
the
I also
movie.
have experiences here. I have
Oh my
I
God.
already mentioned my Daydream Wanderer one, but I also have Stronger Together because at some point I realized that it would be better to join with others and work with other people rather than just being by myself. I
Absolutely.
was a loner when I first arrived. So can I add both of those experiences to this?
Yeah. It's gonna be all instinct at this point. So I'm gonna need instinct rolls from everybody. And we are here's how we're gonna do it. We need 3 successes. I'm gonna set the DC for this at 17. So if 3 of you can hit 17, and whatever favors and shit you need to do to get to a 17, but 3 of you gotta hit it. So I'm gonna take a instinct roll from all 4 of you, and that's how we're gonna do this.
Wait, sorry, are we rolling separately or are we all contributing to a group roll?
You're all gonna roll separately because
Okay.
this is about your individual abilities to connect with the power of imagination.
Copy.
And so if 3 of you
19
can
with
imagine strong
fear.
enough, a 19 with fear from Quincy, I'll take it.
A 28 with hope for John.
Jesus.
Wow.
All right, Diane and Rowan, only one of you has to hit a 17 here, and we will build an airship.
That's a crit, ladies and germs.
Let's go.
Yes!
This is absurd.
Yes!
Give me those mermaids.
Amazing.
We've been playing for like 35 minutes, and we've had 4
We haven't even
crits.
hit shore.
For my mermaids, anything.
I need to stop planning out what I think sessions are going to be because they're never what I think. Okay, so
Wait, did you have a plan that had nothing to do with
That's
the movie?
crazy.
I figured we would just go to the warehouse and then talk about what happened and then like kind of plan out our next
Marty, I
steps.
love you so much.
I thought like you guys would investigate the like weird arm thing that Quincy saw. There were things I
You
thought would
just
happen,
tried
but
to
no.
airstrike a ship next to us. What do you mean?
I can investigate it now without fear.
You are now no. You guys are using your imagination to build an airship. So I would like for each of you to, Jeremy, I'd like for you to start. Give me the base, and then I would like everyone else to submit an application for the design of this. And I want you guys to build an airship together and how it's going to defend itself on its flight to shore.
All right. John is going to sort of clamber down the side of the ship, gripping onto it with his toes, gripping onto the edge with his toes, and hanging down, scoop up some of the water imaginary gelatin in his hat, and bring it up onto the ship, and then just start sort of shaking it around, taking various spices and other strange things that he's accrued out of his pockets and his folds of skin, and putting them into the mixture. He starts chanting. I guess if he's in his 40s, he probably starts going, "Look at this stuff! Isn't it neat? Look, wouldn't you think?" Starts doing "Part of Your World," because that was one of the last movies he saw before he got yoinked. And he starts filling it up, and I think it starts to like take shape into a large platform with like a propeller out of the top of it that is basically armored, and it's going to have weapon systems. So the weapon, like missiles and other things, start to appear on the sides.
Amazing.
As well as a full navigation computer. But anyone can feel free to add on to that. That's just the base of what I had originally asked for.
This airship begins to form, and it begins to take the shape of a large mermaid. Mermaid's on the brain, Ariel, and so it sort of looks from below like an aerial Thanksgiving Day parade float. And yeah, so you have the beginnings of this ship. What are your contributions that you would like to make to this before it takes off?
I'm gonna take out a really big crayon and draw a picture of all my friends on the sides. And in the picture, where we all are holding mermaids like under our arms, like rescuing them like fireman style, and they all have little like talk bubbles where the words kind of fit but kind of don't. And they're like, "My hero, you're the best. Thank you so much. Heart, heart."
So now the flagship is an aerial Thanksgiving Day parade balloon that looks like it has a crayon tattoo that is super positive, which I love.
Oh, and glitter.
All right, Quincy, what are you adding to the ship? We've passed $6,000 donated, by the way. Thank you, everybody.
Let's go. Oh my gosh. It has two masts going straight up, and these masts have very specialized kind of sails on them. When they unfurl, it has like the solar energy that comes in and it lights it all up. When you watch Treasure Planet, you'll understand this.
Shit.
When, nerdy, by the way, when, keyword there.
Hey, if we hit 8K tonight, I will watch Treasure Planet this week. There will be a reaction up within 10 days.
And that's it. That's my contribution. Cool.
Amazing.
Solar
We have
sails.
Solar sails. And Diana, what's the last addition? We don't have weapons on this thing yet, so
We
I
have
want
missiles,
you to...
remember?
Oh yeah, there are missiles. Yeah. So what would you like to add?
I'm the rough equivalent of like an auditor going through every aspect of the ship, trying to check to make sure that it's seaworthy or airworthy in this case. And I'm just like peeking at every crack between the floorboards, followed along by this little companion that I pretend not to notice. It's just at my feet, slurping along as it goes. And I just go,
Hi, I'm Morph.
This crack isn't fixed. Hello?
I can fix that. And he kind of morphs into the like wall and he fills in the crack all of a sudden. And you just see his kind of eyes. He blends perfectly with the wall, but his eyes are just kind of there staring at you.
I don't know if I like this yet.
Fine. And I flip to the next page in this shadowy clipboard. And I'm just kind of going along, making sure that whoever's building is making sure that they're following along with OSHA regulations, or else fines.
All right. As you guys finish the ship, solar sails and mermaid body ready to go, it's time to start ushering the new ideas onto the airship so that they can begin to make their way towards safety. As you are ushering them through, I'm going to take another instinct roll from you, Quincy. As Rhino, you are the one who is checking everybody off. And so I want you to roll to see how well you are able to make sure everybody makes it from this ship onto the airship.
That's a 10 with hope.
Absolutely.
Can I add my experience bodyguard? It'd be, if I can,
1,000%.
It'd be 12. It'd
Yeah.
be a 12 with hope.
If you're willing to spend a hope, you can use your experience.
Absolutely.
And then you get your hope up. With the 12, the DC for this was low because you did recognize that arm earlier, but you needed a 12. As you clock that as everybody starts to move, there is a small cloaked form
hiding among the new ideas that was not brought onto the ship from the ocean in the way among the people that you expected to be brought on, that you remembered finding.
So there was something new that came up, like kind of that snuck aboard?
You're not quite sure how it got here, but there
Okay.
is someone on board now that was not on board previously.
And so I see them, or I...
Yeah, you clock as the pile begins to move and people start to line up. All the new ideas are still on the deck. They haven't moved yet, but you see them start to line up, and there is someone in a small figure in a cloak who seems to be trying to hide under this large elephant porpoise creature. And something chaotic's going to happen. That's a 3. What is a 3? Has anyone marked stress yet?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll that then, because that
Me,
one's
I have.
fun. Oh, you have?
Friend is
Okay,
stress.
you stressed? Rowan, you fall asleep.
Oh.
Oh.
And so as you guys are
Honestly, I
trying to
did.
get everybody on board, friend just passes out and is now
Friend's
unconscious.
narcoleptic.
Yeah.
Does anyone see them?
I'd like to slide a pillow under their head gently.
Just leave them sleeping. All right.
Pop up. Thank
I
you.
I also take off some of my clothes and place them over friend as a blanket and just sort of tuck them in.
Thank you
Just
also
give
for that.
Yeah, it was a real tough scrawl. But the chaos table, a bit of imagination energy strikes you, and you fall into a nap on the deck of the ship.
Oh.
I never
Go
got to
into
have
the-
kids of my own.
Oh.
And so, yeah, that happens. And now, Quincy, what are you doing with this information?
Going back over to as he kind of like is ushering people in. Are they going up through like gangplank from ship to airship, or are we carrying them?
No, the ship is the airship is currently just on the boat, so they can just
Oh,
walk
on the boat.
on.
Okay.
But
So they're getting
we've
on.
been waiting till Tenebris gives the all clear that the OSHA regulations have been followed in Imagination Land for them to start getting on board.
Dang. As everyone's getting on, and Rhino's kind of clocking everyone that's there, and notices the little figure. He kind of steps up to the smaller figure. I don't get it. I don't get the sense that this is any way malicious. Do I?
Ooh,
Like this is not a malicious figure.
with
This
the
is
12,
definitely like
no, with the 12, you don't know.
okay.
I'm gonna say
So-
with the 12, yeah, you're not sure. They are intentionally hiding and they are cloaked.
Okay.
But you're not sure what vibe you're getting off of them.
Okay. So Rhino would walk up to it and then just kind of like look down, and then basically his large figure in form, you know that he's staring at you. I mean, you got this Atlas beetle with like horns just staring right at you. Who are you?
Just full cloak, not looking up at you, not acknowledging you.
Rhino pulls out his double axe and like literally cuts the line for like people walking up. Who are you?
It just whatever this thing is, it's keeping its cloak over its face, not looking up at you, just staring at your axe now directly in front of it.
Okay, I'm gonna look down and not forcefully, but take the top of the cloak and try to pull the hood back.
As soon as you touch them, your vision fuzzes out, and you are suddenly looking at this wooden bar, this ethereal place, and a man steps into frame wearing leather overalls and holding a handkerchief and a goblet, and they seem to just be running their hand and this handkerchief inside of this goblet. And there's this weird rectangular device in front of them, and they're talking into it with a warm smile and a happy face. And they press the button and they watch themselves back, and then they're unhappy with it, so they start doing it again, and they step out of frame and walk back in, and they're just using that handkerchief and rinsing the goblet. And in this moment, there's this part of you that knows.
Nerdy, are you in my wall? I literally was doing this yesterday. What the heck? What in the
You're
world?
looking at the human being that imagined you. That you're seeing the person that is going to bring you into the world. And then in that moment, you flash back and you're back on the deck of the ship, and it is just bobbing there. And there is just this small figure in front of you, and it is flinched away from you touching it. And it is cowering on the deck of the ship now. Its hands have come up. You see these blue hands have come up and are tugging this cloak further over its face as it is trying to hide from you in this moment, but it doesn't have anywhere else to go.
Right. So seeing that, Rhino will probably that's a I don't know what's the word for that, just like shock. Pulls back his axe, leans down, and as soft as he can. No one's gonna hurt you here, little one. But who are you?
I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty new here, but people have been chasing me around all day, and I ran out into the ocean, and then I grabbed onto the ship, and I thought you guys were leaving, but it seems like everybody on the mountain seems to want me for something, and so I thought I would get away on the ship and we would sail somewhere far away, but it looks like you guys turned around, and now I don't know where I'm gonna go.
And as you hear that, he looks up just a little bit, and this cloak peels back just a little, and there are two large yellow eyes with just the slightest hint of tears beginning to fall, looking up at you on this little goblin face with these very cute little pointy teeth. And now you can recognize, looking at the shape of this goblin, you can see sort of the fur that begins to hint where their ears begin, and the shape of that cloak is not the shape of the cloak itself, but rather the way it hangs off of the large voluminous ears that goblins in this world all have. And he looks up at you with these wide eyes, just scared. I was just like,
I thought we were escaping, and I thought you were going somewhere. I thought we were gonna leave, and maybe I would find a place where everybody isn't after me all the time, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. I'm so sorry. I wasn't trying to get in your way or anything. I just figured I don't know.
No, you're fine, little one. You're in nobody's way. We just gotta know who you are. We gotta make sure everyone else is safe. If everyone's safe, you're safe with us.
All right. Should I go with them, or what should I do?
Well, Rhino's gonna kind of look around, sees Friend asleep, and Ten and John is like kind of again deferring to them for like leadership roles, and kind of like Rhino's just a bodyguard. He just does what he's told, and he's like, it seems like everybody's getting on the boat. You want to come?
All right. I'll go where everyone else goes. I think that's probably the best. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll be all safe together.
Okay.
And then as he walks as like I guess the little goblin kind of scampers away, I'm gonna like shake Friend awake and be like, you awake? Come on, little one. Good morning. And then kind of points to Friend and like points to the little cloaked goblin and is like, you might want to look into that one.
Rowan, Friend is shaken awake and is suddenly face to face with a small blue goblin, who looks calmer, but it's still scared. You know, they're not scared in this moment, but scared in general. And this unexpected surprise of a person is the first thing that alights your vision as you are brought to consciousness by Rhino.
I'm going to leap forward and tackle them and go, I've been looking everywhere for you!
Oh my gosh! As you touch them, you find yourself in a fishbowl of an office. There's panes of window on one side, and there are rows and rows of tables outside. You are looking at a woman. She has curly hair just past her shoulders. She's on the ground of an office. There seem to be two older men in the office who are looking down on her. One has glasses, and one is sort of balding. And she seems to be explaining something to them while also doing some form of yoga on the ground. And they're both kind of nodding appreciatively at what she's saying. And you know in this moment that you are seeing a vision of the person who is going to bring you into this world. When you feel your pull to the top of the mountain. And you jump at them. And in this moment you come back to yourself.
as your vision comes back to this moment looking at this goblin, and they have shivered away from you at the exuberance you've brought yourself towards them, saying that you're looking for them. Everybody's been looking for them. They are once more back to being very scared in this moment. As you take your step back, as this feeling and this vision have overcome you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. And I'm gonna reel back.
Okay.
And this goblin is just looking up at this Atlas beetle like, oh, who's this?
Oh, well, I'm a certified imaginary friend, and I'm here to help you accomplish your dreams and goals. And I'm gonna I'm goblin, you're a goblin.
I've never seen another goblin before. That's so cool. Hi. I don't know what my name is.
Oh.
But.
Well, my friends just call me friend, so if you want, you can have my name. We could share. I'll call you friend too.
Okay, yeah, I'll be friend.
Okay.
Is that gonna get confusing at any point?
No, I'll be someone else. You can have it.
I don't wanna have your name. I feel like you should keep your name. I'll come up with something. Are we getting on the
I'm
airship?
just gonna hold the little goblin's hand and stand
They're not scared anymore, but they do kind of their hand is a little limp in yours as they're really trying to figure out how they feel about this in the moment. Is they're
If the little goblin looks up at Atlas, Atlas is like,
Alright. Cool. This is nice.
We're gonna go save some mermaids.
Oh, okay, yeah. What's a mermaid?
you'll go find out.
John, what's a mermaid?
Well, I suppose the best way to describe it is that the top half is like a human being, sort of like me, almost exactly like me. If you imagine someone exactly like me, but then the bottom half is just a fish, an entire fish.
What, an entire fish or half a fish? Do they have a head?
Well, that's the thing. I've never checked. It's possible that the head of the fish is inside of the top half of the person who looks like me. I don't know, but the only part you can see is the last half of the fish. But that doesn't mean there isn't more to the fish.
Do you think the mermaids are half fish and half human, or do you think they're just whole mermaid?
Well, I'm just describing what they look like. They might be half human, whole fish, for all I know. But yes, I do agree they're a wholly mermaid.
A voice from behind you, kind of on the gangplank leading up towards the skyship, going,
What if all this is insensitive to pescatarians?
as you see, turning around, 10 is now wearing what looks like a safety vest, the sort of neon fluorescent type colors, except it's all Vanta black. It absorbs light rather than reflecting it. And she's got what looks to be two of those airplane guiding sticks in her hands. Similarly, they just look like pure shadow, and she's waving all of these young ideas onto the ship.
And you just see Morph is just following one of them. So they are so dark and so black, but there is this adorable blob of pink that is just floating around with your hand motions, kind of
Morph,
cutting
you're
into the
cramping
tension
my
of it.
style. Get off.
I don't have style. I'm Morph.
Yeah, I can tell you don't have style. Get out of here.
As the airship is filled with all of the new ideas, it takes off and it begins. The captain is going to stay with you guys as this is his ship. But the aerial airship will fly itself. You kind of input the coordinates and it takes off and it begins to make its way towards the warehouse docks. Now it is just the 6 of you, 7 of you, 8 of you. It's confusing at this point. We keep accumulating new people. What would you guys like to do?
I'm leading the new goblin, also currently called friend, around, and I'm going, and this is where we draw the stars on the boat, and this is where we get snacks, and this is where the rats live, and this is where we draw the mermaids, and then this is where we draw the other mermaids.
Oh, there's so many mermaids. I bet you didn't know what a mermaid was a second ago.
You know, I'm not really sure that I even know now.
So how do you draw them if you don't know what they are?
Do you ever wonder what you are?
I mean, I'm 12 hours old, so yeah, literally for the last 12 hours, I've been trying to figure that out. I was told I was a goblin by
Drawing
somebody.
will figure it out.
Somebody was like, oh my god, it's the child of prophecy, and I was like, I don't know what that is.
Oh, what's a child of prophecy?
I have no idea. They shouted it at me and then they chased me around the town.
Okay, well, I'll start drawing a child of prophecy, and you start drawing a child of prophecy over here, and then we'll figure out what it is.
Amazing. Yeah, maybe if we just draw, it'll come to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that art can be a way to figure out kind of like who you are and stuff.
I love that. Okay, I'm gonna draw. What is drawing?
I'm just gonna hand them like where the knives actually probably should be sheathed. I have like around my belt. I've got the 64. Is 64 the best set? 120. The 120 set of Crayola crayons, but not the newfangled thin crayons, like the OG crayons.
Big
before
chunky ones.
Capitalism got us.
The good
Yeah.
ones.
Wait, did they
Yeah.
Before
shrinkflation
times.
crayons?
They did.
Oh, that was the first thing they shrinkflationed.
They went after Crayola
It's the
first.
first
Wow,
sign of
that's-
inflation.
That's
Is
so
when the
sad.
crayons start getting reduced.
So you would have known this if you had watched Atlantis.
What? Wait. Do they address
You'll
the
notice that
shrinkflation
everyone on the
crayons
screen
in
but
in
also
Atlantis?
Atlantis
audience.
knew about the crayons.
Yeah, there's a lot of economic principles in Atlantis, the Lost Empire. They go into great detail.
Yeah,
about
and
economic
Morph is
theories.
actually a metaphor for crypto. Oh no, wait, he's in Treasure Planet. I need to watch these movies. I have no idea what we're talking about.
Chat,
Can John turn to Rhino and say, suggest, okay, so I think we wanted to go after the other stuff. Can you talk to the captain about that? Because I got to go help these people with the Child of Prophecy situation. And I want to run over and be like, okay, so there's this thing called a movie. There's no time to explain, but it's called The Never-Ending Story. And in it, there is a Child of Prophecy. And I start, in detail describing Atreyu to them. So that they can draw Atreyu on the ship. And that's what I spend my time doing.
And then this goblin, as I guess Tenebrew is going to be responsible for what the boat does next. But while Tenebrew is going to explain to the captain what to do next, the Child of Prophecy begins to draw. Atreyu's he's mostly in a loincloth, right? He's drawing a half naked.
A little vest.
Does he have a little vest? Yeah.
He's got
Just
a vest and pants, actually. He's not in a loincloth at all. He's a fully clothed child.
I've only seen the movie one time. It's not good. I'm sorry. I hope Treasure Planet and Atlantis are better.
audience, you're the only one that can help me figure out.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought the Never-Ending Story was
This
pretty
whole
good.
stream just becomes us.
Wow.
reenacting
When they
Treasure
break
Planet.
the fourth wall, when the fucking boy or the fourth wall break at the end of that movie threw me through a loop. I was like, am I on drugs? Is this what drugs felt like as a child? Marsha, thank you for the super chat. Tenebrew. There's a goblin painting a portrait of a horse dying in tar on the deck of the ship. What are you telling the captain to do while this happens?
Oh man, I think if anything, I would just kind of go up to the captain and be like,
Hey, what if that horse dying in tar is a Rorschach test, but for your future? Also, can you get us to shore? I feel like this kid should not be on a boat anymore.
You know, I thought we were going to be following the Sea-Doos at one point, but that was like 4 hours ago, and then we made an airship and...
Evil. They got shot. The mermaids are no more. What do you mean, follow this? Can we just go? I don't care if you can parallel park at this point.
Should we... So do you want me to just go... Where do you want me to go on the shore, then?
Wherever you have that's planned, that's safe. I don't feel like this child of prophecy is.
So,
Are we going to the same place that we just sent the kids? Is that what? Did we make an airship and send them off so that we can go off and fight?
we sent the kids on an airship so that way they wouldn't be.
Yeah, are we going to that place now?
I would hope the captain would have somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
no, the only safe place is the warehouse docks. He's like, all right, I guess that was just a bunch of time wasted, and he starts pulling the ship to follow the airship.
Mermaids!
You just said to go to the shore to the safe place. He's like, all right, and he starts following the airship towards shore.
I did
No,
say
hold on, hold on.
Rhino to talk to the captain. And Rhino in any way. What is occurring?
While Rhino is coming up to liaison with someone who doesn't have an inherent interest in the dark side of things, can I look at a telescope and see if the mermaids are still like in the water and needing help?
Oh no, the Sea-Doos are long gone. Yeah,
Dang.
the Sea-Doos were gone when you guys got Friend back on the boat. And that was
passed.
before we made an airship.
Are we just deeply ineffective heroes that can't actually save anyone?
I just look over at
Dang, Friend is
I'm like,
also becoming
You
10.
are.
Is there
I go
anyone we
10.
can save? Is there anything? Maybe we can track him. Can we track him?
Would you like to try and follow the Sea-Doos? Tenebrous.
I kind of look over at the rest of the crew.
They're
and
all down
I
there. They're all
point.
down there drawing with crayons.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
drawing mermaids
well,
for sure.
That's yeah.
Friend is drawing mermaids, and Friend is drawing mermaids, and John is describing the plot of Neverending Story as a goblin is drawing a horse sinking into tar on the walls. It doesn't know what a horse is, but it's doing its best approximation of this description of the Neverending Story that John is giving. Rhino, you might be able to look to Rhino for help.
Rhino.
Rhino's,
Oh my
Rhino's
god!
just standing there waiting.
Oh my god! Another $1,000 donation.
Yeah.
We have
amazing.
officially raised, thanks to the generous matching donation by Darrington Press, $8,744, meaning that at
Nice.
some point in the next 10 days, I will post a reaction to Treasure Planet.
You get the pleasure of posting a reaction to Treasure
I
Planet.
hope it's
get
good.
to.
Yeah, I need you to actually fix your face on this one.
Yeah, what the fuck?
What's wrong with my face?
This is an honor and a privilege. You do the language correctly, as Diana said, is get to.
I get to. I have to pay my editor to edit this, okay? I'm losing money on this venture.
Cinematic
You're
masterpiece,
welcome.
Treasure Planet.
You'll understand
Recreation
after.
of Treasure Island, but with the sky surfboard.
Also, you guys get 2 more adjust realities, so if we ever roll a dice again in this game, which at this point I'm not sure is going to happen, you guys get to, as a unit, you can change those 2 dice to any number. So you now have 3 dice rolls that you can change to any number you decide.
Who's your daddy?
And if we, I guess we're, $1,250 away from me also having to react to Atlantis, so... If anyone wants to
Yeah,
drop another
yeah,
Yeah,
1,000...
but you also should.
It's like how you miss 2 great movies. I don't know.
Did you
but,
see The Emperor's New Groove?
oh god, yeah.
Answer honestly.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. We got
Okay.
that one. All right.
I was
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, if Patrick Warburton's in it, I've seen it.
All right. All right.
So while we're talking
Chill
a little
out.
bit above board, at party, where are we? What are we trying to do, and where are we trying to go?
I thought we were getting all the kids onto the airship because we had to protect the kids, and we're taking the airship to go after the mermaids. Not sure why we're taking the kids with us, but that's what we're gonna do.
No,
Oh, no,
the kids are
Stop,
gone.
stop.
In the airship, send them
Stop. I'm so sorry, stop. I'm so sorry. Amethyst just donated another $3,000.
What's up, Amethyst?
Does that mean you have to watch it?
It means that we've raised $13,127, and we have not played Daggerheart yet.
Oh man,
Yeah, this is the best.
this is the most random session.
This is
Listen.
an intervention right now. At this point, it's an intervention.
It
Amethyst.
really is.
Thank you so much. We are no longer in a matching donation from Darrington Press. We have satisfied the match. Holy shit.
The matching donation was for $5,000. Thank you guys so much for reaching that in the first session. That is crazy.
Yeah.
You guys are crazy.
We were worried because on Tiltify, matching donations can only last 5 days, right? And so we were like, oh, if we don't hit the matching donation in the first 5 days, what do we do? Do we restart with the remainder? And we don't... Thank you so much. I have no words. The first charity stream we did, we raised $1,000, and we thought that was the coolest thing in the world.
So to be here in this moment and to like I said in the ad about Darrington Press, the community around this game is so unbelievable, and what Darrington Press makes possible is unbelievable. And thank you. We are going to play the game at some point, I promise, but thank you.
I would like to
holy
argue
shit.
that getting your friends to watch Atlantis and Treasure Planet canonically is playing Daggerheart. Clip it.
That's the point.
Flip it and ship it. That's
You heard Rowan Hall say it for herself. That is the point of the game. Thank you guys so much, truly.
That's amazing.
Holy shit. Okay. So.
You take
What are
the
we doing?
airship. The kids are gone. Are
Yes.
we going
They're
with
gone.
the kids, or
Can
are we
I
going?
clarify? Yeah, can I clarify? I wanted to make the airship to put the kids in it.
The
Send them
kids are
alone
safely-
to the warehouse.
Yes, and then
we go after the bad guys.
And then
so the
Tenebris
kids are
told
not at
him to
risk.
go to safety, so he's following the
Yeah.
airship. So if you want something else to happen, someone needs to tell the
Oh.
captain what he will do. Whatever you want. You just need to tell him what to do.
Yeah.
I'll just
like
whisper to the
John-
captain. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I support John's plan that he set us all up for success with.
All right.
Rhino does
I
what he
think
told.
John the human is the only one holding it down, honestly.
I'll
How?
just cast a glance over at the human kind of staring at us and watching us as we slowly turn course following in the wake of the airship. And I'll go to the captain.
But what if I gave you the wrong directions? What if you shouldn't be listening to someone who's made of entirely shadow and leaning over your left shoulder specifically in this time?
He is at this point just ignoring you, and he is just shouting down at the people below. Ah,
Shit.
how do you want to find them?
Well, I suppose I hadn't gotten that far, but maybe we could try and fashion a navigation device out of the goo. Something to help us track them.
At this point, why not? Why not?
I also can read dolphin, and I can track in the water, so I could track the sea-doos as a dolphin again.
I'm down
I
for
can fly.
whatever plan you guys want to go with. I just want to know
I
what
will
your plan
follow
is.
with friend above the waters and just kind of like you get one in the water, one over.
Great.
This time I want to be a shark, and I'm gonna jump in the water.
That's a clip. Oh my god, that'll be on my socials tomorrow. Okay, you turn the ship. You watch it. The captain takes his big meaty orc hands, starts turning the ship, and you guys head back to where the wreckage of the ship was. You're in the water, Ron. Can I get a? I'm gonna ask you for a knowledge roll. I want you to analyze the wreckage here and see if you can determine if there's any way to track the sea-doos from this point. Using your currently aquatically attuned senses, as you are a shark.
Boy, howdy, am I gonna need that advantage on this? Okay.
I think I think you have an advantage,
do.
right? Yeah.
I do. Unless I'm crazy. No, I do. Okay. And then I'm going to spend a hope. Thank you, chat. To use my experience. Not on my watch! Because no mermaids are going down on my watch. Alright. Oh, okay. That is, 2 wowzers. No. That's a
No, wait.
14 with fear?
Okay.
Can I alter that?
You can change it to
Yeah!
whatever. You guys have 3 of these now, so you can
Oh,
change it to
right!
whatever number you want.
Yeah, we can just say
Use
crit.
it or lose it.
Do we just want to do we just say crit?
I
Yeah,
was gonna
can
say
we-
it's a crit with hope.
Absolutely. You watch as
With extra hope.
you watch as for a moment this shark pops up out of the water and just looks confused. And Tenebris and the shark and friend have this connection between the two of them, where the power of imagination between the beauty of an imaginary friend who is there to protect you and the dark but sometimes necessary thoughts that sit at the back of your mind keeping you from danger. They coalesce into the power of imagination. And
I
in
give
that moment,
friend a little dap, like a little handshake of like, hey bud, to see you.
a long skeletal hand appears and the shark daps up the skeletal hand. And you, in that moment of friend, you're so optimistic, you're so hopeful. You believe in such goodness that you sometimes plow forward a little too fast. And in that moment, you have that dark thought in the back of your mind reminding you to take your time, to do it right the first time, so that you don't have to do it a second time. And so you slow down for a second, and you take in a deep gill breath of water, and you realize the water has a little bit of an oily taste to it. There's a feeling of something a little bit different from the fuel is used by the Coast Guard. And as you swim a little bit off to your left, you realize it goes away, and you swim a little bit back to the right, and you find a patch of it again. And then you start to follow it. And after a few seconds of scientific research, of investigative exploring, you find there is a straight line that you can follow of this slightly off gelatinous goop. And you can follow the tracks of the sea-doo.
Guys, I'm so good at being a shark.
Yes, you are.
And so you take off in that direction, and thanks to adjusting of reality, you begin to track this sludge down the coastline. And as you begin to pass, you pass by the ports that these docks that have been taken over by what, as you pull closer, you realize rather quickly, look to be agents of the Iron Bat. They have the insignias. Some of them have like a spotlight they're shining into the sky that looks sort of like the bat symbol, but it fuzzes and like isn't quite right ever. Every time you look at it, it is a little bit different. It can't really keep its shape. And they are, as people are getting off of boats or ships, they do have a device that seems to be scanning their faces. And they're letting them pass. They're not being violent or causing a problem other than that. But they do seem to have some sort of biometric reader, and they're scanning the ideas as they're trying to get off their ships onto the land here. And you pass by that, and you start heading up the coast, and you realize that just a little bit outside of the city, just up one of the beaches that you might go and have a relaxing day on your day off, there is a small cove. And as you start to head towards this cove, Rowan, in your gills, you feel more and more and more sludge. The water here is just absolutely coated in it. And you pull off to the side and you look into this cove, and there's a tunnel at the edge of this cove, at the mouth of it. And if you perk your ears up in just the right way, you can hear the waning engine of a sea-doo down that tunnel.
Okay. I'm gonna come back to the boat and report to my friends. I'm gonna stay a shark.
Great. Horrifying.
And so I'm gonna like jump up and be like, guys, the sea-doos went that way. If we're quiet, I think we can follow them.
As you guys get closer, the captain takes a look at the cave and he goes, well, my ship's not going to fit in there. So if you're going to go down that cave, if you're going to try and save those mermaids, I'm afraid you're going to have to find your own means of transportation. This might be the end of my night.
Do you have a lifeboat?
I take off my hat again, and I go down to scoop.
We already looked for a boat.
Well, we have we do have a rowboat. Yeah. No one never.
We could do the rowboat, or I could make it something. If we want to do the rowboat, we can do the rowboat. I'm just saying.
Nobody ever.
I already scooped it.
You never asked me about a boat earlier. You guys just made something out of goop.
Oh man.
Do we want to make some goo, some more goo, or were we getting to the rowboat?
We're getting the rowboat.
Can I hold all of
You
it?
just see Fran's face, just like.
This little goblin looks at you. I was like, am I coming with you guys then, or am I gonna go with the walrus man?
Can I ask you a question, new friend?
Yeah, what's up?
So you said people are trying to get you?
Yeah.
Which people are trying to get you?
Well,
You know, did they say who they were?
Well, there was a really fast guy, and there was like, he looked like he looked like an animal, but he had a long mouth and had really short arms and had big toes, big sharp toes, and he was trying to get me. And then there was also there was a really wide guy who kind of rolled, and it looked really painful. Like his face kept hitting the ground, but he kept doing it because it was the only way of getting around. And yeah, those three mostly.
Do those descriptions match anyone that I am familiar with?
No. You've never heard of anyone like any of those. The Velociraptor sounds like a Velociraptor, but yeah, no one specifically that you know.
This one with the claws.
Yeah.
Is it made out of metal?
No, it had metal parts though. On the back.
Okay, interesting. I turned to the rest of the group and say, do we think it's safe to bring Frand with us?
No, but we'll probably do it anyway.
Maybe look, if we're getting in the rowboat, could we fashion maybe a protective bubble or something around Frand? Maybe some armor that they can wear.
Oh my god, I would love armor.
And so what you see happen is when the rowboat's kind of like in the goop water or whatever, Rhino gets in there and kind of lifts up one of his wings, and there kind of like is enough space there for Friend to kind of get underneath, to kind of like be shelled underneath.
Mm-hmm. As you do that, I'm so sorry.
What?
Yeah.
No!
I
Rock
need
our
to,
shit.
I need to know what this
No,
does.
rock our shit, nerdy!
The entirety of the deck of the ship alights in flame as a wall of flame spell erupts from just the chaotic energy of imagination. As I rolled on the chaos table. Thank you, Nate. I love you. Thank you for the donation. And so you have moments to save the rowboat. If you are going to get it in the water, you have moments before it catches fire here. But I'm also I'm trying to figure out how much damage you all take, except for the shark.
Before you do that, I'm going to use as a Skykin. I have the ability to kind of weave things. I'm going to say shadows for the sake of the flavor.
I love that.
I'm going to use my Eye of the Storm ability. I'm going to spend 2 hope to grant a +1 bonus to the promised child's evasion during this time. And I'm going to wreath them in shadow and just kind of hide them under my clothing, my cloak, and make sure that they get to the boat safely.
I love that. Hell yes. Okay. Rowan, you don't know what the firewall damage is off the top of your head, do you?
Whatever you say it is.
Great. We're gonna say everyone's gonna take 2d10. I need an evasion roll.
It's usually D. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
No. I actually want to know. What did you just say? Say it. No, the closer we are to right, the better.
I think it might be D20 because I think that's the one everyone razzes us about being like a little too thickums.
Oh
2d20
no!
it is. 2d20 it is.
Rowan, why? For charity.
You are all gonna take 21 points of damage.
No, I'm a shark.
No. The shark isn't. The shark isn't. Everyone else is gonna take 21 points of damage.
Do we roll anything?
Can I?
No, you don't. You're just gonna take 21 points of damage as the fire hits the deck. And then you're going to take more damage if you don't get the boat in the water as fast as possible.
All right, I'm just gonna push the boat in the water and jump in with it, I guess.
Amazing. You're gonna jump in. I'm gonna need agility rolls from everybody, as we are going to see who can land in the ship. You are jumping out of fire onto a boat that's like 12 feet below you. So this is gonna be. Rhino has no problem. Rhino is able to fly. But Tenebris, John, and our good boy.
Can I bring Friend with me? Because I was about to new Friend. Can I bring new Friend with me? Because
if you want to take a disadvantage on your roll, you can.
Can I
I
carry
was aiming for the water
instead?
anyway. I'm cool landing in the water.
Okay, great. Yeah. You roll your agility roll with disadvantage, and then Diana, roll your roll normal. We're gonna need an actual agility action roll here.
It ain't great already, so I know I rolled a 6, but I know that the generous audience who has donated to our cause has given us a advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm rolling with advantage, and that's a 1 on the d6 to add, so that's a 7 total.
Wait, aren't there more adjust the rolls?
There are, if this is what you want to use
Can
them
we
for.
stack advantages?
No, there are straight up just adjust the rolls. You can just choose a different number. But I don't know if you want to use that.
more.
It depends on how important you think this roll is.
Listen, Ted thinks every roll is life or death, so I
Great
think
for charity.
it's great for charity. It's for charity. I would love to have just like at least a 12.
You can choose
If you can
any
adjust the
number.
roll to
You
whatever
can
you
Oh,
choose
you
want.
a
can just
crit.
make the dice
Crit.
match.
Just
In that
crit
case,
it.
yeah, let's make it a crit, one
It
for
just doesn't
funsies,
help.
and yeah, I rolled a crit. Also.
Yeah, you roll the crit. You land in the ship. You catch new friend and John, and now everybody's in the rowboat because you used charity money to survive the fall. Congratulations. But 21 damage. How much damage did you each take?
I burn an armor and I take minor.
Okay.
I will also burn an armor, and I will take major.
Okay. Diane? Diane, nah. I keep calling you Diane.
No, it's okay. I'll take it. Trying to remember how damage works in Daggerheart. I'm pretty sure I would
Yeah.
just take severe.
So compare the numbers to your 2 thresholds. So
Mhm.
21,
Yeah,
compare
which
it
is a 12,
against.
so
You can
just-
burn an armor to reduce that by 1.
I feel like we have more to come, so I'm gonna
Right.
not burn the armor.
I'm going to tell you now, new friend has 6 health points and has no armor and is going to take a severe wound. So new friend will drop to 3 health points.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely. Can I fashion the armor? Can I fashion armor real quick out of the?
Yeah, you can do that while you guys begin to sail into the tunnel.
Yeah.
You see the captain, he was up on the upper deck, so he didn't take the wall of fire damage, but he begins to run inside. He runs out with, like, a hose, like a fire suppressant system. Good luck, everybody. I'm gonna try and save my ship here, but, I hope you succeed in saving those good men. And starts, like, fucking foam spraying down the deck of the ship. As you guys
Bye, we
begin to
love you.
row into the mouth of this cave. And with
As
that...
we travel.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
No, no, please. I would love to hear what you say first, and then.
As we travel, I'm gonna shark next to the rowboat, and talk to new friend, and I'm gonna use inspirational words, and I'm gonna tell new friend that, like, don't worry, every friend group always encounters a little fire at the beginning of the friendship, and so then they can clear a hit point.
And in the protective shroud, Tenebris, you had to cast this protective shroud as you had, like, used your crit to bring friend down to the ship. No additional damage taken in the fall to the ship because of your shroud and your protecting of new friend. And as you open your shroud and new friend comes out to talk to the shark, Morph also sneaks out from underneath the shroud and had, like, hidden in
How
there
did
with
you
new
get
friend
here?
and is like, wow, fire is crazy scary. Have you ever seen fire before? That was wild. It was so hot. Can I turn into fire? I morph into things. Can I turn into fire?
Can you?
I'm asking you. I'm your companion. Yeah.
I look around immediately behind me in the same sense as if someone is like waving towards you and you're like looking around to be like, what, me or someone behind me?
Yeah, I found you in the ocean. You're my companion.
Me.
Oh. Okay.
Wow, don't sound so excited. Wow, okay.
No, you have potential. Go on. Try fire.
Am I fire now? He has not changed.
You know.
Oh, I can make small harmless nature effects. As a multi-class warden of the elements, I'm gonna make like a little of fire behind them.
As they
For the
play
vibe.
around with this fire idea, Jeremy, I would like for you to attempt to imagine armor into existence for our new friend here.
Is this an instinct roll?
Yeah, the instinct is what we're using for imagination in this game.
Okay.
These rolls that I did not intend to be a part of the game, so yeah.
Can I add, considering I have one experience called Survivalist,
Yeah, absolutely.
which I imagine might be relevant, and also Daydream Wanderer, which I used before.
Mm-hmm.
If I can add both of those,
Mm-hmm.
then that is I got an 18 on the dice. I get a +4 to instincts. That's a 22. +6 is 28.
All right.
It's a 28 with fear.
As you're outfitting this little goblin guy with armor, what would you like it to... You're creating it with your imagination. So what is a new friend's armor going to look like?
Oh boy. I think I got a little bit into comic books. So this is going to look like full-on 80s Iron Man armor. This is Secret Wars era, so James Rhodes is wearing it full-on 80s Secret Wars Iron Man armmer.
Yes, absolutely.
That I fashioned for him.
Yeah, it keeps his like blue aesthetic of this little goblin guy. Yeah, he now has... I'm gonna give him... It's gonna give him +2, and it's gonna be pretty good. And he's going to have... Yeah, he's a little suit of Iron Man armor. He kind of like... Bzz, 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 when his little knees move. It's very cute. And...
What if this is copyright infringement?
I mean, the whole plot is copyright infringement. So, we're going... We're fighting against the AI, the artificial imaginations, guys. That's what this is all about. The Iron Bat is we'll get to it when we get down the tunnel, but we're going to take a break, which means I need Clarus to bring me the bowl, because we're going to give away some Dispel Dice.
Wow.
So just quickly, because we're at, I just want to talk through some things, because so much happened. We're going to take a 15-minute break in a second here. We're going to do our second raffle of the night. We gave away a Switch earlier. At $5,000, we unlocked that every player in the session gains a relic. So, during the break, you guys can all choose to add a +1 to any of your base skills. And all of our players in all of our sessions moving forward will have a +1 that they can add. At $7,500, we unlocked the Nerdy and Clarus will react to the D&D animated show from the 80s. So I'm very excited to watch that animated show. Those reactions will go up on the Roleplay Relay and Nerdy Nightly in the coming months. I don't know when that's going to happen, because now we have to watch Treasure Planet and also Atlantis.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, I do.
At $10,000, every player gets an extra ability slot. So instead of having 5 cards and having to keep your other cards in your bank, you can now pull a 6th card and have 6 cards on you at all times. So players, as we go into what will surely be a combat-riddled second half tonight as we try and save these mermen, consider what your 6th ability is going to be. And then at $10,000, all players get to choose a level 4 item. So on the break, if you want to take a look at those, if you don't want to worry about it, totally understand, but you do get a level 4 item, and all of our future sessions will get a level 4 item. Clark, do you want to say who's... they don't need to be in chat this time, because these are normal raffles.
I'm going to pull. Okay.
So, we are giving away a gift card to Dispel Dice right now.
To... Hoff_believer.
Hoff Believer! Let's go!
Well done.
Genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I thought we were going to hit like 5K today, maybe. We're at 13. I'm over the moon. I think we'll probably play more game in the second half, but I'm going to give my wonderful players who have been so funny. Thank you so much. I'm going to give them a break. We're going to take 15. We're going to run the ads again. If you missed them at the top, you have to watch the Dispel Dice one. It's the funniest thing my wife has ever done. It genuinely is it's my favorite. It's my favorite scream moment of you ever. Everyone, enjoy your break. We will be back in 50 minutes. Have a good one, and do something nerdy while we're gone.
Like watching Atlantis.
All right. Thanks, y'all. Go do your thing, and we will return with more game. How's everyone doing? Everyone good? Yeah? Go for it. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's gonna have...
What?
Did we mean tier 4 or tier 2 for the items?
I think it was the highest one, which is tier 4, but I could...
Tier 4, whatever the highest one was. We were trying to incentivize people to donate. Yeah. So everyone can get a tier 4 weapon or tier 4 magic item. We didn't think we were going to get here this fast. Because we didn't expect someone to donate $4,000.
Oh, they can still hear
Oh, no! They can still hear me.
What are you doing?
It's game day. I'm packing my bag.
In a tote. You're gonna carry those heavy books in a tote.
I don't have a backpack right now.
But you should. You should have Crescent Moon Alchemy's Ultimate Game Night Backpack.
Whoa! How did you do that?
It's a basic illusion spell.
How did you do magic?
No, forget about the magic. Look at the backpack.
I don't care about the bag. How are you doing magic?
Well, I care about the backpack, so buy it.
Okay, you're right. It's a cool bag. Got me shopping instead of teaching me how to do magic.
Hey guys, I'm here to talk to you today about our sponsor, Hero Forge. Everyone knows there's something very special about creating your own miniature of a character that you have created in a TTRPG like Daggerheart. So today, we're here to look at the Daggerheart options that Hero Forge has integrated for their miniatures. You can now create a Simia mini, a Fungrel mini, and a Ribbit mini. Look at his eyes, they're so big. Look at all of these really cool, unique clothing options and weapons that are available. This is also new. When I started using Hero Forge, you couldn't print in color, but now they do have colorful options for your miniatures as well. If you're like, hey, maybe I'm not the greatest at painting. That's all right, Hero Forge has got you covered. One of the things I like best about Hero Forge minis is the dynamic poses that these miniatures can take on. Like, look at this. This looks so slick. Here's a closer look at some of the Fungrel options, which again, there are color options as well, but look at this beefy boy. He's got a mushroom beard. Look at that. And here are the Simia options. Lots of different colorful options, very fun. Let's take a closer look. The detail in this is incredible. Look at him. Look at his tail. And of course, the mustaches, iconic. So thank you so much, Hero Forge, for being a sponsor for this year's Heroes Without Borders 2. And make sure you head over to heroforge.com to create your very own miniature today.
Want to say a massive thank you to the team at Darrington Press for being our matching sponsors, matching the first $5,000 of donations at the start of this event. What an incredible, generous thing that you've done. They're the incredible makers of Daggerheart, Candela Obscura, Solar Gardens, For the Queen, Queen by Midnight, all of these games that not only are incredible to play, but some of them have art so beautiful it's worth the price of admission alone. I'm here doing this because of them, by the way. I usually make jokey, gimmicky ads for the Heroes Without Borders, for these charity streams, but I just want to take a second here to talk about how we got here. In 2023, we did a charity event for Cap for Kids, a cancer charity in the States. We raised over $10,000, and one of the milestones of that was that we were going to produce a Candela Obscura miniseries, which we did. And the incredible team at Darrington Press saw it because they're so tuned into their community. And because of that, I got to be a game master for Darrington Press at Gen Con 2024. And that was when the world of the TTRPG community opened up for me. I met so many incredible people there that we were able to produce Heroes Without Borders last year. We raised over $17,000 for Doctors Without Borders and won the Crit Award for Best Charity Event 2024. And then the team at Darrington looked at that and they said, we want to produce a show about the LA wildfire relief. Our community, their community, went through something awful at the beginning of this year. And because of Heroes Without Borders, they brought us in to produce Charity Heart. And we were able to raise $24,000 for their community through that. And so now we're here again, because at every step of the charity journey Roleplay Relay has gone on, Darrington Press has in some way or other supported us. Because, and I know this because I've met them and I've worked with them for this whole year. They're an incredible team of people that deserve all the credit and all the success in the world that they have. Thank you, Darrington Press. It is a thrill to work with you, and I'm so excited to see what we work on next. Everyone knows popcorn is a tasty treat.
But you know what makes popcorn even better? Adding toppings.
My favorite topping is maple syrup, because I'm Canadian.
And my favorite topping is Dispel Dice.
What? What? No, don't put those in your... Those are actual dice. Those are our dice. Those are... What are you doing? What? Oh my god, how many dice can you put in your mouth? They're so beautiful. Rendered in resin so gorgeously. The box says I will not eat the dice!
The box says so, but I never agreed to these terms.
I think that's just it. I think that's just, yeah.
Great. I don't think I blinked once.
I think we just leave it at that.
I can't believe I got these dice dirty. I'm so sorry, Dispel Dice. I hope it was worth it.
And oh no, I said you wouldn't be in. Sorry, that's my bad. We're back. Hi everyone. They can't hear you guys. Don't worry. We're gonna do some raffles really quick. We'll bring you in a sec. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. All right. Hi. They're talking about what items they're gonna get from the tiers. But when we did Charity Heart, every session I had a little bit of Sandkeg's hide. So I've decided the whiskey of this is gonna be Courage from Exandria. This is from Whitestone. Thank you to the team at Quest End for this. This was a gift from the Darrington Press team after Charity Heart. So thank you to Darrington Press, our sponsor, who, no more matching. I'm so sorry. We got all $5,000 done. So
Crazy.
I'm sorry. We raised money for Doctors Without Borders and the incredible work they do in Gaza, the Sudan, and Ethiopia. Here's the thing. We have so many things to give away, so we need to do some raffles, okay? I'm going to make myself a little cocktail with some Courage, and Clarus is going to pull... should we do Dispel Dice first or Hero Forge?
We'll do dice first, guys. All you have to do is donate any amount to get entered to win something. So if you want to win, there are so many chances to win. I'm not even joking. So yeah, go donate.
It's like grapey. Oh, it's good.
Oh, have you not tried it yet?
No, I just opened it.
Oh, I didn't know. All right. The winner for Dispel Dice is... Or what you wrote that.
Orky Gecko! Orky Gecko, congratulations on getting some Dispel Dice.
Hell yeah.
Also, I'm having whiskey, ginger, and Chambord.
Happy for you.
God, that's good. All right, and for the Hero Forge giveaway of the day.
You want to do it?
Sure. Gotta real mix them up. Oh god, I don't want to look. Zetterog!
Nice.
Zetterog, congratulations. We'll be sending you a code that you can use at heroforge.com.
Stick around to the end of stream because we will be giving away a Crescent Moon Alchemy backpack.
Yes, we are giving away, today we're giving, at the end of the stream we'll be giving away another Hero Forge giveaway, another Dispel Dice giveaway, and a Crescent Moon Alchemy Co. backpack. That's right, the first of 5 from them.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's get back into this episode of Heroes Without Borders. The adventure begins.
It's a guy standing right there, and he's like, "No, don't shoot me!" And I was like, "Too late."
No, he asked for it. Yeah,
That's right.
No
That's what I'm
mushrooms.
saying.
Come on.
You know? 30 minutes or less is a thing of the past.
What
What's up,
were you
nerdy?
guys talking about?
Hi, nerdy. We were talking about capitalism.
Domino's.
My favorite thing, capitalism.
Unless Domino's wants to sponsor the charity.
My friend posted a photo with pizza, and she's a very attractive lady, and I was like, this is the Domino's should use this to sell pizza. And her response back was like, how did you know it was Domino's? And I was like, how do I explain how much pizza I consumed in my 20s?
Say, I know food. I've been eating all my life, obviously.
Oh man. Okay. Are we ready to get back in the game? Is everyone good with your relic? Did everyone choose a stat to boost? And did everyone choose an item?
Yes.
Yes.
Amazing. Yes. Then
Yes. And you said we got an extra domain card? Yes or no?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can keep all of your. You can keep 6 domain cards active in your and out of your vault, as opposed to the usual 5.
Nice.
And I'm gonna say this: we're gonna get back to what we did in the first half, which is take the game very seriously and be in the moment at all times. Right? That's what we did in the first half. That's what I remember. I remember us being very laser focused on Daggerheart gameplay.
And
I
saving
signed
mermaids,
nothing, Chad.
yeah.
I'm just here.
Yeah.
There is a rowboat. It is not a big boat. It's a lifeboat that came off the side of a ship. A ship that its entire purpose is to shepherd people to safety. And so what better purpose for this rowboat than to shepherd the people who keep people safe towards people who need to be brought to safety. And in front of this boat, leading the charge down this dark tunnel at the mouth of a cove to the ocean, is a shark that is exuberantly trying to explain the world to a young goblin. In the rowboat, this young goblin that had previously called itself the Child of Prophecy, not knowing what that meant, just a thing that had been yelled at it as it had been born this day and then chased around rather violently, apparently. And along with this goblin, there is a shrouded dark figure of all of the bad thoughts a person can have. An actual human being that has been living among the imaginary creatures of the world for the past 40 years. And flying above them, just hovering slightly, the wings vibrating. A large atlas beetle. And this party is also joined by Morph from Treasure Planet, who is unfortunately annoying the crap out of its new companion, Tenebris. This party is heading down a tunnel, and deep, deep, deep in the distance ahead of you, you hear the engines of a couple of Sea-Doos click off as they have arrived at their destination. And their destination seems to be soon to be your destination. As you are floating through the darkness here, I am going to receive some fear, which I greatly appreciate. I am now at max fear, because I haven't actually spent any fear yet.
No.
Uh-oh.
I know, and we're about to go to combat. It's so fun for me. I should let you all know, one of the donations is that they can add minions to the fight. So a third minion has been added to our next round of combat. And that minion's name is Crotch Goblin. So you will soon have to fight Crotch Goblin. I'm so sorry.
You gonna get
The
it.
worst kind of goblin.
Or the best kind.
I don't know. I feel like of the
like,
goblins I would want to interact with, the Crotch Goblin might be my favorite.
I'm right
It
here.
depends on what it's going to do, though. That's the thing. Is it a goblin that comes from the crotch? Is it a goblin that attacks the crotch?
If you have a
Yes,
goblin coming
yes.
from your crotch, I feel like there's...
See, I want to
Sorry, I'm a goblin with crayons, and we're saying that's the best we can do?
That's why I said it's the worst. I'm not saying it's the best.
Yeah,
I'm with
no.
you.
Have you ever like had to clean up a kid's crayon scrawl on your wall? It's not fun. Like that's a tedious day. A Crotch Goblin is like a good time. They're just really into what you got going on in your pants. I feel like that is, yeah.
No,
that's-
I'm with Jeremy. Jeremy and I are on the same team.
I'm envisioning knives and spears straight for the groin, and that does not sound. I mean, for some people, I guess it's real fun.
Oh,
For
yeah,
me,
no, I mean,
personally,
This is your good reminder to get tested if you haven't. Jesus.
When I think of a Crotch Goblin, I think of like, never mind. This is, you know what? We are live on the Daring to Press YouTube channel right now.
These nuts.
I need to behave myself. I promised Sam I wouldn't. Oh, also, a potion drop. You guys all have another potion.
Oh, nice.
Rowan, what kind of potion is it?
Rowan,
Oh,
please.
this one's got to be a health potion. 1d4
Okay.
plus 1 health.
The designer of
Okay.
Daggerheart decrees it.
This is an all crotch goblins die immediately potion.
Crazy. I like an antibiotic.
Wow. I see it right here. It's here in the void. Oh, crazy, wild.
This is not what I thought today was going to be.
Listen, session 1.
Session 1! We've raised $13,000. Who does that?
All
We do.
gravy at this point.
It's all fucking gravy. Let's go. Is there any way you guys would like to prepare for your upcoming encounter with the man who flew around and blew a chest beam that destroyed a boat in one hit?
So are we considering this like a short rest real quick, just to kind of like prep?
You're not resting because you are actively moving forward. But you don't believe that they know you're coming. You're in a rowboat, which is much quieter than their vehicles. So you do have, if there's any actions or spells or preparations you'd like to do as you are rowing this boat gently down the creek, merrily towards certain death and destruction, I will allow you to do any of those now. Rowan, you get another hope. Congratulations.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't know who that one's from. That is from Bun Riri, and also a hope to Quincy from Bun Riri.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I will immediately spend that using my ability Guardian Hope to spend 3 hope and clear 2 armor slots. So I will get my armor back to normal. By spending 3 hope.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm absolutely spending 3 hope and also using my rogue's dodge to increase my evasion by +2.
Nice.
I simply must.
As you guys are going down this pathway, your new friend, who no one has donated to name yet, but if you want to name the goblin, that donation is still available. Your new friend does look pretty hurt. So if any of you have a way of healing them, they're at half.
Wait, didn't I heal them just before the break?
Oh, did you use something to heal them?
Yeah, baby, inspirational words.
Oh, that might have been when we got a $4,000 donation. I might have just missed that one. That's on me. How much did you heal them by?
So I chattered at them and healed them 1 hit point.
Okay, so at 4.
And I'm gonna say that I kept chattering this whole time. We're in a different conversation, and now I'm like, giving.
And Treasure Planet's the best thing ever. You gotta see it.
Okay, so and then in this one part of Atlantis, they're standing in this pool of water, and he's all like, "Look at this crazy wall," and she's all like, "Wait, you can read the crazy wall?" And then he heals
Guys,
another.
I have to react to this movie. Please don't spoil it for me. I'm watching this next week, okay?
I didn't spoil anything.
Listen, it's not a spoiler if it doesn't make sense right now.
That's right.
My reaction must be unvarnished.
Okay, but everyone who's cool in this chat knows how good that reference was, and you just have to sit there and suffer.
You know what? I am suffering.
Planet.
Sorry, what?
What?
Nothing. Sorry. Don't worry about it.
The only thing that matters is that Quincy suffers, according to Amethyst. They donated a bunch of money, and my job now is they said, I hope Quincy gets to suffer. So I'm just letting you know, Quincy, that's coming for you down the pike.
It's a good thing I'm playing a Guardian that can reanimate. So suck it, Amethyst. If I had a middle finger, I'd give it to you. You know?
All right. So Gabo is at full health right now. As you guys are heading down the tunnel, your preparations. Yes,
I had
Jeremy.
something I wanted to do.
Yeah, for sure.
Are we still preparing, or is
Yeah,
this,
go for it. Whatever you want to do.
Okay. I'd like to one last time try and fashion something out of the dream stuff. It's worked out very, very well both times previously. This time, I would like to fashion. I would like to fashion a weapon.
Great.
I don't normally use weapons, so I probably would give it to somebody else. Maybe the Child of Promise. I don't know.
Right.
I would like to fashion a weapon that we can use. Well, first, I know that I'm not currently observing our enemy, but did I see the enemy that we're going to fight?
Didn't. You saw the Sea-Doos in the darkness.
Okay.
You weren't able to make out the enemy, unfortunately.
Okay. Blast. All right. Well, then I won't use the other thing, but I will attempt to make a very powerful weapon that I think would kill most things.
Great.
And I'd like to give it to our friend here. I'll describe it only if I succeed.
Great.
Can I make? Yeah, I will make a roll here. Oh boy. This is gonna be 7. What did I add last time? Okay, that's gonna be a 4. No, this is 17. Sorry, a 17.
I'm gonna say you succeed. What are we making here?
All right. So I reach into the goop, and I say, if anyone comes near you. And I pull out a silver rod, and I press a button on the side, and sprouting from it is an amethyst glowing blade. And I say, you make sure you point this end at him. It's an elegant weapon from a more civilized age. And I hand it to him as this thing hums and crackles with energy. And I say, just trust in the Force. It'll be with you always.
10 is off to the side like, fuck, that's cool.
And then I press the button again to turn it off.
I like the idea that like Star Wars was like the last movie you watched before you got trapped in the imagination land, but that even not without even knowing that Mace Windu would one day have a purple lightsaber, you give him a purple lightsaber in this moment. Like the coolest color of lightsaber, right? Like it is the best one. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so now our little goblin has an Iron Man suit and a lightsaber.
Yeah, so he's immune for the rest of the campaign, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah,
Right, Nerdy?
yeah.
Yes.
Why? Guys, there's 28 more players in this campaign, and their characters are pointless now because the NPC goblin has a lightsaber and an Iron Man suit.
That just means they can throw the goblin at the situation and just like, level it up.
He just holds his
You
lightsaber
can give the
against
kid
toss.
combat training.
He's like, he becomes a lightsaber javelin. Okay, that's all I'm gonna let you do. You guys make it to the alternative mouth of this cave. And before you, the cave begins to open up. And on either side, there are wooden docks that come out slightly. And there's about 6 of them on either side. There appears to be 2 slots per dock. So there's 12 of these wooden docks, 6 on either side, and it looks like they could dock 6 Sea-Doos at each of them. So in total, there could be 12 Sea-Doos here. Or, sorry, 24 Sea-Doos. Right now, it does look like there's only like 7 Sea-Doos that have been docked. And the stone of this is perfectly shaped. This is not a natural cave formation. As you see, there are electric lights in here, not torches. And so you can see quite clearly in front of you, there are laser cut stairs on either side. They're too perfect to be anything else. That create this stairwell that leads up either wall in a circular pattern towards a platform above these docks that has another staircase that leads directly forward up into a bright light that you can't quite see through from this distance. So wherever these people have gone, there's no one in the room right now, but it does look like you can get off and start heading up in whatever fashion you would like to. How would you guys like to move forward?
We should probably stay sneaky, right?
Yeah, I think so. It's better if we get the drop on him.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, no, I've never sneaked before. That's exciting. I'm sorry, I've never sneaked before. I've never sneaked before. That's so exciting.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Okay.
In fact, if you want, I can carry you so you don't have to walk yourself, because I'm hearing a lot of when you move.
That's the armor you gave me. I think for the audience, we can talk a little bit louder so that they can understand us over the music.
No problem.
But we'll say we're sneaking. But then for the people...
I'm gonna pick you up because it was my fault. I wasn't anticipating. I didn't give you a stealth mode. And I picked him up. And
You're now cradling a goblin in Iron Man armor who's just cradling a lightsaber.
Wow, I haven't seen this episode of, gosh, what's it called? Man. There goes my reference. Never mind. I'm done.
The Mandalorian?
There you go. There it is.
I haven't seen this episode of whatever that is.
Actually, I quit.
You know what? We did get a special new item, and mine was new armor. My tier 4 item was new armor.
Oh God, how powerful are you now?
I look like Boba Fett, because that's who I've seen.
Amazing. How would you like to sneak up these stairs?
I will with my I'll use invisibility.
Amazing.
I can at least make one of my lovely friends invisible.
Great.
With this. So who's gonna have the most trouble sneaking?
Maybe Rhino? Maybe Rhino?
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make Rhino invisible if possible. Okay.
Because I also have an experience called Seen and Not Heard. So adding that with the invisibility, can I add that +2 to it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to make a spellcast roll to even see if I can make you invisible, so
Let's make the
Okay.
spellcast roll first then.
give me a hot second. But thanks to chat, I now have channeling armor that's going to make this even better. Thanks, chat.
God.
Yeah.
I thought we would maybe hit the 10K for like the last 2 sessions. You know what I mean? I didn't think I'd have to
Suffer,
deal with
nerdy.
tier 4
Now you have
armor.
to watch cinema.
No, now I have to make all of these fights so much
Cinema.
harder because everyone's gonna have all this bullshit.
You don't have to worry about us. We're okay. Do it for the next session.
All of my
worry about
enemies
it.
roll d20s for damage.
Don't worry about it.
So that was a 23, so I definitely do it because the difficulty was 10.
Yeah, I think you got it.
Place 3 tokens somewhere where you notice them, or mark 3 ticks. When you take an action, you're going to spend one of those tokens.
So once all 3 of those actions are done, I'm now visible.
So, like, if you roll to attack someone or whatever,
I'm a
if
rogue.
you have to make an action roll, you're
Okay. Cool.
take an action, I guess, at Nerdy's discretion. And after that, you're immediately
Visible.
That's all I
Okay.
got.
Cool.
All right. So Rhino and I'm assuming you're de-sharkifying, right?
Yes, I'm gonna D-Shark, and I'm gonna Shadow Step as close to, I guess, the lit. We're going up the lit stairwell.
Yeah, so there's two stairways that lead up to like a platform at the edge that's like 20 feet higher than the water. And then that platform has a stairway a single staircase that leads straight back towards whatever this bright light is at the top of this room.
Bad guys are always in the high spot, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna Shadow Step as well, I'm gonna walk up the stairs, and then I'd like to peek around and see if there's a shadow I can dip into.
Yeah, absolutely. Can you make a finesse roll for me to see how your sneaking up the stairs goes?
That's a 20 with fear.
Okay, I cannot take more fear. I need to start using this stuff. As
No, you
you
don't.
successfully sneak up to the top of this space, the bright lights, sort of in the way that the bright lights filtered through a small portal as you get closer to it begin to phase out in your sight, and it becomes much easier to see through. Rowan, as friend gets to the top of these stairs, you are looking out on an expansive cavern. There is a large circular platform in the middle with a vehicle on it that is sometimes a car, sometimes a plane, sometimes a boat. It seems to shift and alter and glitch in the way that you've seen these slop creations do, where it can't quite hold one form. And that is very slowly spinning in a large circle. On the far wall, you see Iron Bat's armor sets. They are in these torpedoed looking silos in this beautiful array. Around the room, you see goons of a variety of different types working. They all seem to have domino masks on, and some of them have strange, like, American paraphernalia on them that will suddenly become metal and then suddenly become militaristic 1940s gear as these characters become different forms of the kind of goons that this person might have. And you see all of these glitchy sort of experiments of characters become animated and move around the room and attempt to do tasks, but they'll reach to pick up a box and suddenly they'll have an arm coming out of the wrong place, and the arm that was reaching for the box will disappear and will instead come out of another place. And all of these fake people are attempting to accomplish real tasks for this room that you know belongs to the villain that has been hanging over the recent events here in Orphantown.
Oh, I'm actually going to do a little scurry and update my friends
Right,
on
yeah.
exactly all of that. And so basically that's what you missed last week on Glee.
Oh. So why is the teacher doing all this with children?
Yeah. And why don't they ever write their own songs? It feels a little bit, I don't know, simultaneously derivative and honestly a little bit exploitative to just piggyback on the work of greater artists. You know,
So the teacher just divorces? I'm
What if
confused.
they don't have the licenses for all this? It doesn't seem right.
Did they ever figure out that the teacher was blackmailing the student using marijuana?
So what are we gonna
Spoiler.
do
That's
about
from the first episode. That's the first the teacher fakes puts marijuana in a young man's locker. R.I.P. Cory Monteith, you know?
Oh.
I take off my hat, which is on top of my Mandalorian helmet.
So I think we should probably go in guns blazing and save the day.
Guns blazing.
Maybe just. Does it look like there's a leader that we should take out first, or is it just a bunch of goons?
You didn't see Iron Bat himself.
Yeah, no, it was just a bunch of things that weren't exactly sure what they are, and sometimes they had extra limbs.
And you said there was armor that was vacant?
Uh-huh.
So we should get in that, right?
100%.
We should
That sounds like
absolutely
fun.
get in that and steal it and use it to destroy them?
10 out of 10. Brilliant.
Okay. Well, all right. I have, you know what? Due to donations, thank you everybody. I have an extra card in my layout, which means I have a deft maneuver that allows me to once per rest mark a stress to sprint anywhere within far range without making an agility roll to do so. So can I just sprint into the room and get the armor?
I'm gonna tell you right now. You will run through all of the goons. So like you will be letting everyone know you're here. And also, you are already you're already in Boba Fett armor. You're not in like
I could maybe pick it up.
You're not in
before
like
somebody else.
Lululemon. You're wearing a full suit of armor.
I don't know. Both had a
Legally
jetpack.
distinct Boba Fett armor.
Does somebody else want to get over
Is
it?
it
Maybe I'll
slim
take
fit
it.
Boba Fett armor? You can
I mean,
try.
I'm invisible. Rhino's invisible.
You're also
Rhino's like-
cradling a
First, yeah.
14-year-old goblin.
I'll keep cradling him. You know what? I'll keep him off of you. How about y'all go in there? I'll be here as backup, and maybe some of y'all can get in the armor. How does that sound?
I'm gonna take Spooky Witch's hand and start sneaking back up the stairs. And I think we should just do it. It'll be fine.
Great.
Of course.
You guys are gonna sprint and try and get into the armor so that we can all be in Iron Man armor for the fight. Is that what I'm hearing? Is that the plan?
No, I think for me, I think I'm just going guns blazing,
Great.
splatter the walls with the minion
We
blood.
let Rhino go first, though, because Rhino's invisible. Can Rhino get in the armor first? Is that feasible?
Rhino's like, what am I doing?
Look, it's only if you want to. I was going to suggest that we take the armor because the armor is scary and powerful, and I don't want one of them to get in it. You know?
All right, Rhino has an experience called Do As You're Told and is gonna do it.
Oh my god.
I don't think that's how experiences work, but I'll allow it. I don't think I can say no. Yeah. So
I'm invincible.
roll a finesse check. You're invisible. You get to the armor sets across the room, easy peasy. The finesse check is to see if you can like get your scarab ass body into the armor quietly and try and engage it.
Amazing.
Nerdy, is it an action roll or a reaction roll?
This is gonna be an action roll because you're doing the action of he's actively trying to like activate a suit of armor he's never interacted with before without anyone noticing that he's doing it.
Amazing.
Quincy, hear me out. I think we have one more alter the dice.
But
I love charity, man.
You-
I love
You
charity.
can crit.
do we want to use it now?
It'll be
What did
fun.
you get?
I
Doesn't
got
matter
it.
that we have to fight the big bad. Crit on the armor.
All right, we'll crit the armor.
Get a power suit.
Like you got like
Oh.
a 19.
I did get a 19. I literally was 19 with hope.
Actually,
I
maybe
said
don't.
keep the 19.
We maybe don't.
Yeah, I think we're fine. I use a favor from chat, so thank you, chat. So it is a 19 with hope.
You all stand surreptitiously around the doorway as you feel the wings of this large beetle buzz past you. Quietly, Rhino disappears invisibly into the room ahead of you, and for a moment, nothing happens as the goons around the room continue about their business. Rhino, you get to the other side, and you see that this armor in front of you does not have a set shape. It, like the goons, continues to alter and adjust. Ooh. And as you spin around and you back yourself into it, it reads you. There is this brief light that scans your form, and it adjusts, and it changes shape, and it begins to envelop you and wrap around you. As this is happening, you're looking forward, and for the first time, you see that above the door that you came in, there is Ironbat walking on a platform above there, standing in front of the 3 mermaid soldiers who are in chains shackled up on the wall there. So you are now facing, he's like on the floor above you. There's a metal staircase that runs up that way. As this armor becomes your armor, as you become the Iron Scarab. And you are now, this is insane. I'm gonna say, while in this armor, if you mark off an armor slot, you mark off 2 thresholds instead of 1. And you now have repulsor attack technology. So you have a ranged weapon that does 2d10 damage on a hit. But it's still your hit.
Nice.
So you are just very powerful, because why the fuck not?
Do I add my proficiency to that?
Yeah. To your attack, you would add your proficiency, but you don't add to the damage.
Okay.
Hold on, you add your proficiency to the damage, so it would be like if it's a D10 weapon, it would be whatever his proficiency is. So say it's like a 3
right, but I'm
or
saying that the
you'd be rolling
repulsor.
4 D10s.
It's a +2 proficiency.
Sorry, yes, you would do 4 d10s. The number of dice you roll, sure. Yeah, we'll go with 4 d10s.
You love to see it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Meanwhile, this moment is filled with so much imagination and chaos that Kenny Theology, thank you so much for this. We're going to say that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, okay, this is how we're gonna phrase this. You are in the armor suit. But you must loudly narrate all actions for the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
And so we're going to say that the speaker system in this suit is now projecting everything you say very loud, and you feel compelled by the suit to say out loud what you're doing as you do it. So anything you want to do from now on for the remainder of this fight, you have to loudly exclaim to the room what it is as it is happening.
Amazing.
With that, the suit triggers. You are now wearing it. Kenny, thank you for this. And we are going to head into combat as you triggering the suit triggers an alarm as it does not recognize you. And a starts playing. The people around the room get into gear. Everyone picks up their weapon, and we are going to head into initiative. Everyone, it's time to fight. Quincy, since you see this, I will tell you this. There is a person about 10 feet to your left. There is a person, there's a platform to your left that kind of snakes around the side. Around the big circular ring that the shifting vehicle is on in the middle, there is a small 10-foot moat all the way around with bridges to the separate platforms. There is 4 people to your left on this first floor, and there's 3 people on the platforms to your right on this first floor, as well as Iron Bat on the first floor, whose helmet immediately clicks into place over his face, and he turns and he looks directly at the suit of armor you're now in. You are no longer technically invisible, because the suit of armor that you're invisible inside the suit of armor, but the suit of armor isn't invisible.
Right.
And so, the rest of you guys are outside. You can see some of the people that are on the far side, but you can't see you can't see Iron Bat, obviously, and you can't see the people closer to you. But we're now in initiative. The combat has begun. They know you're here, and they're gonna...
Daggerheart doesn't have initiative.
We're in initiative in that we're in combat. We're not in like
So we're in
order.
combat.
Got it. Okay.
I just say initiative is in that we're fighting. But you guys choose to take initiative. You know what, Rowan? Okay. You're right. You're just right. You're just correct. It's your game. You made it. Why don't you DM? Why am I in this chair? You make all this
killing it,
shit up.
babe.
Suppose you
Take
be
it
blackmailed
away.
to watch basic animation from.
I'm
Issue passes.
so sweaty right now. I can't. Ever since Jeremy was like, "Oh, can I just make stuff out of the goop with imagination magic?" and I said yes, I've just been like drenched. I didn't plan for that at all. That was not a thing when we started this.
Baby.
I love it.
And I just said
love
yes,
it.
and now I've lost 15 pounds tonight. I haven't lost weight this fast since I played Shrek.
Sorry, what?
I did Shrek the
Is this on
musical.
4?
Oh.
Yeah, but I would weigh myself before and after the shows, and one show I lost 22 pounds in 3 hours.
Oh my goodness.
You're not supposed to do that. That is not
That's not
normal,
good.
audience. Just
sounds unhealthy.
yeah, that's not good.
You literally cannot survive the show without Pedialyte.
Yeah.
I would not recommend anyone do that show without Pedialyte. Anyway, who wants to fight first? You choose what to do.
Yeah.
Rhino shoots Batman.
Roll an attack roll for
Rhino
me.
is fighting Batman now.
So once per long rest, I'm gonna become
company.
unstoppable. I'm gonna use my guardian feature. I'm gonna become unstoppable. And basically, that just lets me do really cool stuff.
Oh my God.
I'm also gonna
And
put
you're
deadly
unstoppable?
focus on the Iron Bat. So once per rest, I can apply all my focus towards a target of my choosing, and basically I get +1 bonus proficiency against that target. So I am going to attempt to shoot that said target. And I'm rolling the 2d12s for that. Yeah.
Yep, it's an attack.
That is what am I adding to that?
roll.
My strength. Yes.
It's
or-
your.
closer.
No, this would be finesse.
Finesse.
For the
Okay.
suit.
So this is a 22 with hope.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Oh,
So
no.
You
If
guys
that
don't
hit-
have any more reality bullshit though, okay? Every roll from here out is what you roll. You can't just change numbers willy fucking nilly and get into iron suits.
Unless
so
Hey, Chad.
unless
we
the
have one
audience
left?
decides.
hey
we have one
chat.
left?
Let's say
I'm rolling
donate towards a good cause.
5d10
What movie should
for
I
the
watch
shot.
at $15,000?
I also need to
Eddie?
re-roll ones and twos.
Return to Oz if you haven't seen it. My vote.
Return to
Hey,
Oz?
there you go.
Yeah, movie's awesome.
Is that a Wizard of
it's
Oz
a-
movie?
Yeah, it's a sequel.
Is that the one
it's
with James Franco and Mila Kunis?
No.
Oh, okay.
This is an '80s movie that is extremely dark.
Oh.
It's much closer to the books. It's freaky. There's like people. There's headless people. There's weird monsters. It's really good.
That actually sounds right up my alley.
30,
Yeah,
38
it's not a musical.
damage. No, I'm sorry. 41 damage.
Fuck all the way off. Okay, fuck, man. Iron Bat is going to burn an armor slot to reduce that by 2 thresholds, the same way that you can because you're in similar suits of armor. But that is still going to be a wound, even -2 fucking thresholds. Holy shit. You did severe damage to my big bad immediately. I hate this. All right. Do you roll with hope or fear?
I rolled with hope.
Well, then you take a hope, and someone else hop in on the fucking initiative. You've seen your friend fucking blast forward. Just before you go, Jeremy, you've seen him blast like forward, but not towards anyone that you can see. He attacked randomly above and to the right of the door that you're looking through.
I would like to, seeing that and knowing that my boy Rhino does not just go off half-cocked, I assume that there must be a greater threat over there
Right.
For him to have attacked there and not the goons that we've seen, the weird phasing in and out of reality janky goons that we're seeing. I'm like, all right, that must be the real thing. So I would like to I'd like to spend a stress to use my aforementioned ability, Deft Maneuvers, to go all the way without making an agility roll to get into melee range.
Right.
With whatever was just blasted. So I basically put our friend under my arm like a Heisman Trophy pose and just sprint across the room. as fast as I can.
Amazing. You run up, and I'm gonna say that because you're big, you're going to you're trying to get up to the platform up there, right? Okay, so you're gonna run in. You run in. You see there is sort of a there's a long staircase that goes up the wall, but there is sort of a metal sort of supply ladder that you would see in a submarine. And so you turn, you see that, and you rush up that, keeping new friend under your arm somehow. It's really cool, actually. And you get up there, and you are now holding new friend. You're face to face with this weird, like, goopy black figure. He looks like metal when he's solid, but then all of it will just droop for a second, and it'll look like it's melting. They'll snap back into place, and then it'll melt. It'll snap back into place. And he's got these long ears that will sometimes flatten out and then pop back up. And he's got lights shining through his eyes, and he looks at you. He's got these black wings that extend out of his back and hang and droop and hang and droop. And he looks at you, and then he looks down at new friend, and he says,
Thank you. You brought me what I was looking for.
Oh, no. This isn't what you're looking for. I got what you're looking for right here, pal! And I'd like to make a melee attack, if I may.
Yeah,
against
with what?
him. With my fist. I have
Great.
big, strong fist. I am I saw someone in the chat asked what I am. I'm a brawler. Specifically Juggernaut brawler.
Hell yeah.
So, are there any other bad guys near him? I have to ask first.
No, he's the only one up on the platform. He's up here with the three mermen.
All right. Then I'm going to, let me see if there's anything that I can, these are all on successful attacks. So I'm just going to make an attack roll and see what happens first.
Let's go.
So that is, let me see, 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, a 23 with hope, I should say.
Fuck off. Okay, yeah.
So I would like to immediately, as I connect, spend 3 hope to use my Brawler Hope feature Staggering Strike, which forces him to mark a stress, and he's staggered. And on top of that, let me see if there's anything else. I can also spend a hope to force him to mark a stress. Oh, I'm going to make it mark 2 stress, so I'm going to spend 4 hope to force him to mark 2 stress.
You have 4 hope to spend?
I had 3, and then I added 1 with this, so I'm just going to spend them all.
Great. I would like for you to have none, so I'm A-okay with that.
Awesome. So yeah, there's 4 hope. He marks 2 stress, and he's staggered. And then I'm going to roll. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not gonna use my signature move yet. I will do that in a minute. But first, I'm gonna roll damage. Let's see. Okay, because I don't think I have anything else I can add to this. Okay, so that's gonna be 7, 10, 17. Where's the other D10? It's hiding. Oh, 17, 23, 24, 26, 20, 30, 32 plus. Oh no, that's 32. So it's 32. Yeah, 32 points.
That is a Saphir wound, so he is going to use his armor slot again to bring that down to a minor wound.
Oh yeah.
And I'm going to spend a fear to activate his resilience, and so he is going to clear that staggered condition. As he is going to, I'm going to spend a fear to keep him from being staggered. You rolled with hope, but I have a full hope. I'm full of fear, and I don't want to lose immediately at the beginning of this fight. So I'm going to take the spotlight upon myself, and one of these goons is going to have seen you go up the stairs, and it is going to come, and it is going to climb up the ladder behind you to try and bolster the leader here, who will not go on this turn because he's using that fear to clear the staggered condition. So I'm using 2 fear here, and I'm going to ask you, does a 17 hit you?
Yes, it does. Although, wait, before... Oh, I think I'm supposed to say this... Am I supposed to say before you roll? Because I might have been able to... then I won't... It does hit, definitively.
No. We're using a new class from the Void. I would like for the audience to know things about the Brawler, so please tell us what this ability is.
Okay, I have special armor. My Mandalorian armor, my Boba Fett armor, mechanically is Dunamis Silk Chain, which means I can mark an armor slot to roll a d4 and add its result as a bonus, as to my evasion against an incoming attack. And I thought it would be fun to try it.
I mean, yeah,
because I have 14 evasion, so I have a 50-50 chance.
No, you can absolutely use your Dunamis.
Okay.
I did not realize that this was an ad for The Mighty Nine, a new series coming to Amazon Prime on Wednesday, November 19th.
It's one of the
Okay.
tier 4 armors from the core rulebook, actually. You don't even have to go to the void for it.
Oh my god, let's go!
That's a +4, so my evasion becomes 18.
You hear those fucking metal ladders, they're loud. You know he's coming. You hear as this bow staff whips around at your head, and your armor allows for you to feel this like momentary pain, almost like it hits you. But then your brain rewinds it for a second, and the Dunamis in your armor is telling you what's going to happen before it even happens. And the little tingles on the side of your face tell you got to get down, so you duck out of the way, and that bow staff whips above your head with a whoosh, and you are unharmed. And that's, I'm gonna pass the spotlight back to you guys. Yeah, chat, I'm satisfying corporate daddy, okay? We're plugging their TV show.
Well,
It's up to you guys. What do you guys want to do?
Diana, take it away.
okay, I'll do my best. Who's within range of me, I would say, especially when it comes to like, speaking of corporate daddies, right? Lower level type, like henchman
Yeah.
level vibes.
You're not 100% sure because you're looking in the doorway. You can't see who's actually closest to you. You can see the people who are the furthest from you much easier because of the way the door opens up. You heard someone just go up the ladder, but you haven't poked in far enough to be able to have even seen them. So the people closest to you are a little obscured from you. You're gonna have to take a few steps in to kind of clock the area around you.
That's okay. I'll stride in with the utmost confidence and just kind of wander up the ladder, specifically following the person behind me or in front of me, and just kind of...
I will say, as you stride in, you do see immediately, there's like a 10-foot gap, and then there's a separate platform to your left, and there are two people standing there, and they are both pulling out crossbows. So if you'd like to try and get over to them, you can. Or you can go up the
What
ladder to your
range
right.
would they be at?
They're currently 20 feet from you, and you've probably taken it. You moved 5 feet forward to get in the door, so you've only moved 5 feet. So they would be, like, they're close.
Okay.
So that considered close range?
Yeah.
Great, solid. So from across the way, I'm gonna kind of point, not at them, but at the ground in front of them.
Great.
And I'm going to summon a horror, which in this case looks like
Oh.
an illusion of sorts. A man,
Okay.
if anything. He looks like he's wearing slacks, a tight blue button-up shirt, a red spotted tie, and he's got a clipboard in one hand that he's currently staring at using a pair of spectacles. He kind of like looks down through his glasses and then puts them up to his head, which is just the worst comb over known to man.
Mm-hmm.
And using Summon Horror, a spell that I have, which, if I can, has a whole thing. Let me read this. I can call upon an otherworldly creature to attack a target within far range, using a d10 of magic damage using my proficiency. It's a lot. Essentially, they see someone who's the essence of corporate horror, who goes, "Hey, so you haven't met your corporate goals this quarter, and you haven't used a corporate-approved font in your latest shareholder meeting presentation. That was kind of messed up. The marketing department has a whole say on what exactly you can use and can't use, and so on and so forth."
And what does this do to them, mechanically?
So it deals a d10 of magic damage, which is...
I'm assuming you have to make a spellcast roll for that? Or is that just
I don't
happen?
100%... It's the Summon Horror spell, so I don't 100% know.
Does it say make a spellcast roll or spend a hope? Or
It just
spend a
says
stress?
deal a d10 of damage.
Will you read it from the top of the card?
Yeah, so this is coming from the Void, which is kind of like in the latest era. It says spend a hope to Oh, sorry, make a spellcast roll. There we go.
There we
Okay.
go. Yeah.
Perfect. Just gonna be a. No! It's a. It's not great. It's a 9, 10, 11 with horror. Or with fear.
With fear, let's go! Okay, this is the
Don't
greatest thing
say
ever.
that.
This is so
No,
good
it's not.
because
It's horrible.
these two creatures look at your corporate daddy with confusion because they do not know what a font is. And
So it hasn't been approved by marketing, and it's not good.
this does nothing to them. They are unfazed. But because you rolled with fear, they both pick up their crossbows and they are going to both shoot through your horror at you simultaneously. I'm gonna say, does a 9 hit you?
Oh man, it does not.
Does
It would be minor. So my minor damage mark is at 11.
Oh, compare it to your evasion.
It'll be in the top left of your underneath your
It does not.
character's name.
Great. So my advantage, Kenny. Thank you for giving me advantage on that roll with your donation.
Kenny, thank you.
But
Thanks,
I still
Kenny.
missed. So fuck me, I guess.
Dang it, Kenny.
And that is a natural 1 on my dispel dice.
Hey.
My beautiful dispel dice. That's a natural 1. So I don't get to fucking do anything. I'm gonna spend a fear. I'm gonna tick down to 7 fear now. To continue my turn here, because you guys have done a little bit, but my big Iron Batman is very upset. And so he takes off into the air. His boots light up, and he lifts off into the ground. And he lines up his chest cannon right through our Atlas Beetle, right through our friend John here, through to the Atlas Beetle in the armor on the other side of the room. And he is going to make his big chest projectile weapon attack, the same one that destroyed the boat at the beginning of this episode.
Ooh.
That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Okay, so that definitely hits Rhino. Would
Do we have any?
this range am I considered in close range with John?
You are not, no.
Okay, never mind then.
No, this is a lancing beam that is hitting you from like 70 feet.
Amazing. Okay, cool.
And does that hit you as well, John?
You said a 19?
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Amazing.
I would like to just hold. I'd like to hold our friend out as far as possible, so that I'm just like, but he's just outside of the beam. if I
Great,
can.
yeah. You like shove him out of the way as you see it charging up.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 64 points of damage.
Cool. Amazing. Love that for me. That's so fun.
This is an attack that shredded a boat. So I just, you know what I mean? Like it is.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what you're gonna see with Rhino specifically, because of the new armor, I'm gonna mark an armor slot, reducing that by 2. Because I'm a guardian, when I take severe damage, I can mark a stress to reduce the severity by 1. So I'm gonna take that severity, slap it down to none, and you're gonna see just kind of like boom, 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 like the wings come out and just like bat it away, and Rhino kind of just still stands there with kind of like, Rhino is the Iron Scarab.
I'm sorry, I did 64 points of damage and you took no.
Yeah, so my armor lets me, like, when I mark an armor slot, I reduce the severity by 2 thresholds.
Yeah, no,
and then
yeah.
As that, I get another one, so that's 3.
Wait,
so
what's your
0.
severe threshold though?
22.
No, so okay, so we are playing with this the double severe. So you are going to take 4 hit, you are 4 thresholds here.
With fortified, it is 44.
Fuck all the way off. I can't double 4. Okay, never mind. You take nothing. You are just fucking the strongest character ever put in a game. Jeremy Cobb, what's your severe threshold?
Mine currently is 36 because of the Dunamis silk chain.
Which is
but I'm
doubled
gonna
to 7. God
Yeah.
damn it. So you take
So I'm
3.
gonna mark a slot, and I'm gonna only take 2 hit points of damage.
Raising
Unfortunately, I don't have
$10,000
any-
for charity is really harshing my ability to do things in
I'm
this
so-
game.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's so bad for you, nerdy, raising $10,000 for charity. I'm so.
I just did 128
So sorry.
damage, and you guys took a collective 2 hit points.
Yeah.
Good news is also,
Thanks.
Jeremy, it's 36 plus your level, so your severe would actually be 42.
Oh, dang.
So when
Okay.
you have an armor, your thresholds, you always add your level.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, nerdy, love you.
Hey,
They're even
hey,
thicker than
hey,
that.
Amethyst,
And
Amethyst.
I forgot. I also, because I'm a Juggernaut, I have rugged, so it's a +3. So I guess it's 45.
You still take 2, okay?
It's true.
No, wait, wait. Because I didn't double it anymore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's 3 minus 1. Okay, yeah. You
Yeah,
still
no,
take 2.
it's
You
all
still take 2.
Yeah.
Amethyst, you donated so much money for me to make Quincy suffer, and I don't know if I can. Because they adjusted reality. It's their fault. As that happens, that's the end of my turn, and now it's chat's turn. Corey, thank you for your donation. My good friend Corey, watching from Vegas. Sorry, I'm just trying to fill time here as I'm trying to find this photo in my phone. Quincy, you were the last person to go here.
That was Diana.
No, I mean,
I
like,
got
you were
it.
the last one to talk. You took that blast the last, right?
Yeah.
You used your incredible powers. I would like for you to name any animal.
Uh-huh.
I just need you to name an animal for this to work.
Rhino.
Great. You turn into a rhino. You are now a rhino. The wild chaos energy of this world zaps you, and you are a
no.
rhinoceros in
Okay.
armor, in magic Iron Man armor.
Okay.
It morphs to your shape, so you are a fully plated. I need art of that. You're a rhinoceros now. Congratulations. Enjoy charity.
Oh my.
Guys, we've raised $13,700 today
Let's go.
for
Yeah.
Doctors
Chat,
Up Orders.
thank you guys so much.
I'm in
That's
pain,
insane.
but we've done good work.
He's in pain. We're having a great time over here.
I'm loving
We're doing
this.
so good, all.
Rowan, everyone else is gone, so I would like to know what is Friend up to at the beginning of this combat.
So the really cool thing, I have like so many really powerful fun spells that I could use, but I also have these flaccid daggers. And I'm not gonna be able to hit
daggers.
anything with them.
But if you do,
But-
you crit.
If I do, I crit, and we really gotta try. So I'm gonna I'd like to shadow step. Do you think, given the spacing of our big bad or anyone fun to stab nearby, that I could feasibly shadow step from where I am to like surprise someone?
If you
I'd
were
like to come down on them. Like I'd like to shadow step from the ceiling.
Shadow Stop is close range.
No. I can go up to far range, baby.
Oh yeah, there's 3 people on the right side of the room in the direction that you're looking. You could jump on all of them from there. Any one of them.
Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna shadow step with my daggers.
Amazing.
I'm gonna shadow step and I'm gonna come down on the head of someone to stab them both into their neck, I guess? I don't know.
Is this 1 attack or is it 2?
Well, I have a returning blade as my main dagger, and then
Okay.
I have a secondary weapon dagger.
Amazing.
I assume they're both not bringing a lot to the table at the moment.
Unless you hit, and then they're bringing a lot to the table.
Then they're bringing so much. All right. 22, which is 11,
Okay.
right? Is that how that works?
That just misses.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
I go to hit them, and my blades just bend like.
They just
sad
kind of
banana.
like. Well, no, 1. You have to roll for the other blade, right?
No, it's just a paired weapon, so
Oh, okay.
it's one attack.
Yeah, your blades, you come down on their shoulders, and as you do, your blades don't penetrate in. They just kind of like lay on their shoulders like spaghetti noodles.
Hell yeah.
Imagine they make that like thwip sound
Charity.
as like the doorstop does.
Oh,
where it's
and
like,
Yeah, that was gnarly. It was with hope also, so.
Amazing. Yeah, take your hope.
Accordingly.
Amazing. I have so much fear right now. I'm gonna spend a fear.
Do it.
No.
Do it!
And I'm gonna have
Run. Shut up. No.
that person is going to like feel the limp daggers on his shoulders and spin around, and he is just going to try and take he's got like a little short spear. He's gonna try and stab you in the gut with it. And I just got advantage, so thank you for advantage. That is going to be, ooh, fuck me, I'm rolling so poorly. That is going to be a 15 to hit.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
At least the 12 was better than the 4.
Oh, wait, sorry, I apologize. Meets beats. You got me.
Let's go! Okay. Let's go.
No,
I get to
that was on me. I'm sorry.
do
I got
something.
too cocky.
No, you needed to win.
Oh my god, that is going to be 18 points of damage as you're going to get run through with this spear.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. I'm
the
gonna
heck?
mark an armor slot and take none. But you scraped up my armor so good.
Oh, I'm so mad right now.
Thanks for inviting us, Nerdy.
How much have we raised
Love
for
you.
charity? Okay, I feel better now.
We love you.
All right. Is it the spotlight
It's
going back to
y'all
us?
turn. Turning the spotlight
All
back
right.
to you.
So, getting hit with the blast it doesn't hit Rhino, but transforms him into a rhinoceros, apparently. So, Iron Bat, take that as you will. Is there a way to, like, looking at all these minions, is there a way to kind of, like, angle myself where, like, there's, like, a bunch of them in a line?
You can get 3 in a line pretty easily directly in front of you, yeah. To your left. It would be your left. What was Rowan's right?
Sure. How many are near Rowan? Or your friend?
She's behind one of them, but you could hit the line without hitting her.
Yeah, and that would get 3?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna demolish.
Okay.
So, as a rhino, I have a hope, so I'm gonna spend a hope. So I'm gonna do. Let me learn you real quick here. As a rhinoceros, which is actually a tier 4 massive behemoth in the book, so this is great. I get a lot of melee strength with this thing too. I move up to far range in a straight line and make an attack against all targets within melee range of that line. And if I succeed, the targets will take D8 plus 10 physical, which is my proficiency, and are temporarily vulnerable. Now, with my proficiency, I'm rolling 48. If this hits, Ugh. So about that alter reality.
You don't have any more.
really bad.
You've used all of them. They're all gone.
Dang it! Okay, so he's just still gonna
You
charge.
used it to have free Iron Man armor.
Dang it! Oh, that's
No, wait, you kept the 19,
I
though,
kept
didn't
the
you?
19.
Didn't you end up keeping it?
No, you crit so that you could get into it quietly.
okay. We'll take it. That is
A 19 wouldn't have
10.
done it, so you
It's a
needed that
10
to.
with hope. It's a 10 with hope.
So close, but no cigar.
Okay, so he runs through using the hope to kind of charge through. That does use up my deadly focus because I did not attack Iron Batman, but that's okay. So charging through and tries to hit, but can't quite get the hang of this new form and just kind of trundles through, but is still on the opposite far side of where he skids to a
You
halt.
start to run, and as you do, your rhinoceros form is not quite as dexterous as your hands, and so you accidentally activate the jets at the bottom of your feet. So you end up taking off and running over top of them and then landing on the other side. And so you are back on the ground, but you briefly activated the jets and missed because of it. All right, I'm gonna let you guys keep going here. Who would like to go next?
I have a fun move that I'd like to try.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how many stresses I need to. How far away am I from Rhino currently?
He just ran. He's like at the bottom of the stairs. He's like close range at the bottom of the stairs, down behind you to your left.
Okay. Then I would like to mark a stress to use my boost ability, which allows me to boost off of a willing ally, which I assume Rhino is.
Yes.
Okay.
And fling myself into the air to perform an aerial attack against a target within far range.
Great. Okay.
So I would like to unleash my signature move, the Wild Whomper ability and launch myself into the air to attack the bat, to attack Iron
So
Bat.
you're running away from him. You're running down the stairs away from him to jump onto the back of a giant rhino to jump back up into the air to then fly at him again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Great.
and doing this gives me extra damage. So I get to roll a d20 as my hope die because it is my signature move. And if I hit him, I have advantage on the attack.
Yeah.
As well,
Okay. Of
because
course.
I've
Why
launched.
wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you have advantage on the attack?
And not only that, but if I hit, I get to add an extra d10 of the damage to the damage roll. So let's see what happens, everybody. Let's see what happens. Let me see. That is 13, 15, 8, 20. Sorry, 20.
A 20 just hits.
Okay.
Quincy, we have not been
Nice.
living up to the chaos roll where you had to narrate everything. So what I need you to do is loudly narrate this action as it happens.
Rhino. Okay. So as I guess the John comes down, you hear Rhino just kind of in a very echoey like, Rhino lifts up hairy man.
And you do.
Bounce.
Jeremy, describe this attack for me and how it lands on the Iron Bat.
All right. Man, all my signature wrestling moves are from like the early 2000s.
As they should be.
Yeah, so you know what? I think I have enough imagination that I have presaged this move. I would like to RKO out of nowhere. Just
Yes!
grab on Iron Bat and RKO just scream, out of nowhere! Flipping over to the back, grabbing him by the head and slamming us both down onto the stairs, onto the metal of the stairs.
Oh,
I
come
would
on.
like to also spend the hope that I just gained to force him to mark a stress as well as we do this to activate my overwhelm ability. So let's do this. I get to roll. I'm gonna roll initially, and then I'm gonna roll my extra d10 that I get to add as well to this.
Oh, God. I love a good RKO. Let's go. Do some damage.
So,
Out of nowhere.
okay. So that's 9. That's 18. That's 24. That's 28. That's 32, 33, 36. And then I got to re-roll this one. That is 42.
He's gonna mark an armor slot to reduce that to 1 threshold. And you do a lot of damage to him as you damn near break his. He is in a metal suit to protect him from these things, and you damn near break his neck, dropping an RKO on him at the top of the stairs. And that was with hope. So, yeah, you guys are on a roll. Keep going. What's next? Diana, Rowan,
Someone
who's
wants
going?
to tag team me?
Well, I go up to a friend and I'm like, listen, same as old times.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was gonna say, in order to set you up, I will go up and using my power, Moonbeam. Once per session, I can conjure a column of moonlight, which in this case is just a pure spotlight on our enemy friend, beyond which the boundaries just look like almost a crowd of shadowy figures just staring in, which look almost like you're almost high school patriots, you know, and the same sort of vibe as you're waking up in the middle of the night after having a nightmare of you being in your underwear trying to give a speech in front of your high school classmates. Exact same sort of vibe. The minute you're beyond the boundary of this moonlight, it just looks uncomfortable. So, while bathed in this moonlight, me and any allies have a +1 bonus to spellcast rolls and advantage on rolls to see through illusions. There's no negative downside, but I'll set up Rowan's character.
Yeah, it's a great
I'll
spotlight.
set up friend.
Rowan, what are you doing in this? This spotlight has been laying, and you know I like the drama. So, what is happening in this beam of moonlight?
Well, I guess I would like to spend 3 hope to do a tag team roll with you
Great.
now that you've set me up for success. So
Yeah.
that means that you and I both get to roll and we get to choose which roll. we're going to use. And then we get to combine the damage of our attacks and describe what we do, if you're into it.
Great.
Any attack, any stat?
It has to be like feasible in the moment, but yes, we can both like do our separate attacks. So I, like a person who underperformed the first time, I'm going to try to overcompensate this time. And I'm going to use my Rain of Blades ability because they're magic blades and they're not limp.
I'm sorry.
They're totally normal.
They're totally normal, effective blades.
I feel like Rowan and I are feeling the same pain in this game, and everyone else is having a great time.
I like it. So I'm gonna make a spellcast roll to do that. So then whatever you're trying to do, like if you're gonna attack the weapon or you're gonna make a spellcast roll, we're both gonna roll to hit.
Cool. Yeah, I was going to use my quarterstaff, but thanks to the Moonbeam, if it's a spellcast, you have a +1 bonus.
Nice.
Thanks to my armor, I get another +1. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Mine is a 24, but with fear. So if we take mine, it's big N, but it's with... Oh no, what did you do?
I did a 12 with fear.
So let's
Not the
fine.
worst. Yeah.
So, who are you attacking?
So can we both go
Iron
for the
Beetle.
big guy? Is that
Yeah,
reasonable?
So you guys are trying to get up
Okay.
there and attack him as well.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, you can do that. You're a tag team. You can do
Okay.
whatever the fuck you want. You're
So
spending
does
3
a
health.
24 with fear hit?
Yeah, it does. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, it
I'm-
does hit. I guess. Because it's more than 20, which is his...
Empowered by my friend's spotlight, I'm gonna run up to the baddie. I'm gonna spend a hope. I don't have to get that far, but very close range. And it's D8 + 2 using my proficiency. That rocks. What is my proficiency? Okay. That's 15 + 2, 17 points of damage from me.
Amazing. And Diana, how much from you?
Not great. I rolled a 1 on my d6, so it's a 4.
Only
Magic.
1d6?
Yeah.
What'd you attack with?
My quarterstaff.
What's your
proficiency?
proficiency?
What is that?
Did you not level up?
No, it would be at least 3.
No, but we
should
had
get
by
no.
level
But
6.
Rowan, we had this last
Oh.
time where Alex Ward did not level up and played level 1 the entirety of Charity Heart and didn't realize until the final fight that he had been level 1 the whole time.
Oh no.
It is one of the greatest clips of my life. Is Alex being like, "Oh, you guys
You
leveled
know-
up. Oh, that's interesting."
One of the greatest downsides of Gas Demi playing is that it doesn't do. I mean, it's a d6 times your level, right? Or half your level.
It's
so-
roll the
That'd be
number of
3d6.
d6s equal to your proficiency, so you'd roll 3 d6s.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
easy.
Do
in
that.
that case, so 1 + 5 + 5. Hell yeah! So in that case, 11 + 3 magic damage.
Okay, so 14 plus 17 is 31.
You said 17. Yeah, 31.
All right, he's going to mark an armor slot, and you're going to bring that down to 1 wound.
How much armor this guy got?
Bada bing, bada boom.
He has certainly less than he started with. If I'm going to be completely honest, that armor is not doing all the things I thought it was going to do in this fight. Because I thought it was going to keep him from taking.
4.
He's marked 4. I thought
what
that
if it
he was gonna. I thought the armor was gonna keep him from taking any damage for the first few rounds of this. He has never once not taken damage, and I didn't plan on that when I built him. So, great tag team. You crushed it. Severe damage to
It was with fear, so play passes back to you.
Oh, trust me, Rowan. My ears perked. I knew. I was
Baby girl, take it away.
prepared. I'm gonna use a fear, and going to launch into a favorite move of mine, which is everybody rang. Every enemy is going to whip out 2 small. They're just real bats.
the AI does not understand that Batman has batarangs, and everyone is going to throw 2 bats. So there's 7 of them, and there is the leader. And so that's going to be 16 bats total, which is enough for me to hit all of you with 4.
Oh.
Okay.
So the way this is going to work is I'm going to roll, and
I'd like to have raise my armor preemptively
okay.
to 16.
You're an asshole.
That's a compliment.
We're gonna start with you, Jeremy. I'm assuming that 21 hits you.
Yes, my evasion right now is only 16.
So you get hit by 1 of these bats, and it is going to fly up to you, and it is going to be gnawing on you. Diana, what's your evasion?
Not great. It's a 12.
Great. You're going to get hit by 2 bats.
Great. Love bats.
Rowan, what's your evasion?
13.
You're going to hit by 2 bats. And Quincy, what's your evasion?
10.
You're going to get hit by 4 bats.
Friggin' bats.
I
love Halloween.
I rolled 4 d20s for each of those attacks. I rolled 3 natural ones. I rolled 1 natural 1 on the first 3 rolls each time. That's crazy. Like, that seems impossible.
I'm so lucky.
All right.
Feels like a secret anomaly.
So, you're all going to take 11 damage per bat that hit you, and they are separate attacks. So they would have to be separate armor slots.
Cool.
This is his big move, is getting everybody to do this. So,
amazing.
Jeremy, you're going to take 11 in 1 attack. Diana, Rowan, you're both going to take 11 in 2 attacks. You're both going to take 22 total, but it's 2 separate attacks for armor slot reasons. And Quincy, you're going to take 4 times 11, which is 44, but each of them are individual attacks, so they'd all be minor wounds.
Okay, DM, I'm going to let you know, as a guardian, as unstoppable, I reduce the severity of all my physical damage by 1 threshold, so if it's technically under the minor, so it goes minor to none, so I take no damage.
So, is it separate attacks?
They are
so they're
separate-
each at 11, or is it
They're separate attacks, so they're each 11.
22?
No, they're
Right, 'cause
separate.
Got
They're
it.
separate.
So they'd be under my minor threshold, which is 22.
Wait, so wait. You're saying you reduce every single one to nothing?
As if it's a melee attack, if it's physical damage, I reduce the damage threshold by 1.
It makes sense. You're in an Iron Man suit, and there's bats trying to bite you. What could a bat do to an Iron Man suit? That just works. That is mechanics trying to make the story stronger. You know what I mean? That's what we're gonna say, right, Rowan? Mechanics make story stronger.
I should also say,
Yeah.
because I have the Dunamis Silk
I
Chain, my
swear to God.
Mandalorian armor,
Jeremy.
I have my base threshold is 13. So that just means I just don't take any damage, I think. Isn't that what that
No,
means, or is
if
it
it's
minor?
under
Is it
your
minor?
threshold, then it's yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
no,
well,
no.
I'll take it. Why not?
You could mark
So
an
I
armor
fucking
slot
hate
and
you.
then
You
take it to none.
smug.
Nah.
You smug.
I only have 3 armor slots left. I'm going to save them.
Diana.
Why? It's a 1 shot.
Diana, what are you
I can
doing with
roll
your
fine
22
stuff.
damage? Are you also gonna take
I spent 2 armor slots and absolutely marked it down.
Do you at least take some damage?
I do, yeah.
Fuck yeah! Let's go! Yes!
I wasn't gonna tell you, but you seem so happy.
No, I want you to take some damage. Okay, Rowan, what about you?
Diana, what's your minor threshold?
My minor threshold is minor damage is 11.
So
Wow.
it just makes
I'm
it.
squishy.
It just makes it.
A witch. It's a 1 shot. I dumped
Diana-
anything that was useful.
Diana, what level is your character?
6.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. I'm so scarred by Alex Ward that I have to ask.
Oh, sorry, that was not a game designer how. That was a heartbroken how. No, that was totally feasible. I just
it's feasible,
wanted
yeah,
you
yeah.
to not take damage because I didn't take any.
I just suck.
You didn't take
This
any
is why I play
damage?
DM.
No.
I'm recalibrating everything for
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Come on, baby, come get us.
Wednesday, everyone
Send him
does
here.
minimum 100 damage an attack. It's 100 plus dice.
There you go. That's
From
their
now
problem,
on,
not
every
ours.
damage
Like me.
is
That's
100
me
plus
like
dice.
me.
It's your severe threshold plus whatever I roll. Great. That's the big move. So I'm gonna. They all throw fucking 2 bats, and it did literally fucking nothing. What do you guys want to do?
Bats tickle.
Can you just start killing my things off so we can end this? Like, Jesus.
So,
I'm so kidding. I'm having a blast. I'm playing it up for fun.
This is
We're
so fun.
trying.
Diana,
This is so
Diana, we
fun.
don't know each other enough for you to know my comedy. I'm in it, man. I'm having a great time. We've
This is
also
so
raised
good.
$13,500. Literally
Let's go,
nothing can ruin my
chat.
mood right now.
We can do whatever we want at this point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of imagination.
We already have their
Can I
money. What can they do?
activate- Can I activate the thrusters on here? And so the rhino is flying.
Yeah.
And I want to charge into the big guy.
Okay, I'm going to tell you right now. I will let you do
Yeah.
this, but there is a
Yeah.
chance that you are going to spear John in the back. If you roll poorly, there's a chance. This is your first time in this armor, and he's up there with him.
Okay.
If you roll poorly, there's a chance you're fucking John is taking it in the ass. Okay.
I can
Okay.
take it.
Okay. All right. Hell yeah. All right. We're gonna run through this.
I trust
Um,
you.
Oh no! Don't trust me too much. Okay. But that is with fear. To start off with, adding my body basher, which adds my strength to my damage roll. Is it? No, that's not to hit.
Yeah, it's not the attack.
It's not to hit. It's a 6. Alright, here comes up the ass. That is that's an 8 with fear.
Yes! Oh, fuck yes. Oh, everything
I
is
guess I'm gonna have to
fine.
take it.
Everything I see, here's what Gems, this is the best piece of advice I can give you. You can't do anything, okay? But you can give your players opportunities to fuck each other, and the dice will be funny.
Literally.
The
yeah,
dice
now.
always choose comedy. Alright, I need you to roll full damage on
Yeah.
your friend.
Unfortunately, that's gonna be 15 plus 10, 25 damage.
Oh, fuck yes.
Physical damage.
You just did more damage to him than I've done this entire fight.
That
No,
is
I hit you
sick.
for 64. I hit you for
Whimsy.
64.
I have to re-roll my 1s and 2s.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That is incredible. Oh wow. All right. So wait, let me see. I take this damage. I need to see something. I need to see on here because I only had 1 slot left, and I feel like since we're nearing the end of this, it might be worth just trying a death move.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me
You have
find
one-
the list of death moves.
You have 1 health
Wait.
left?
Yeah. 'Cause
What?
I marked 3 because of the ship, and then I keep.
Oh
marking
I killed someone!
combat.
I killed someone! You chat! I killed
Hold
someone!
on. You didn't kill someone. Circumstances.
I don't.
Killed
It's
someone.
enough for me, guys.
Oh my god.
I killed someone. Chat.
I couldn't
killed
take it.
someone.
Let me see if I can actually open up the death moves here.
Your options are you can either roll your hope and your fear die, and if your hope die is higher than your fear die, you live, and you can assign a number. So like say you roll like a 6 on your hope and 3 on your fear, you get 6 points to ascribe to your health and your stress. You can go out in a blaze of glory and take like 1 critical hit at the big bad, or you can fall unconscious and wake up fine tomorrow.
I think I'm going for a blaze of glory.
Yeah.
How could you not?
That's our boy.
I've already RKO'd. I think what I'm going to do is as I see Rhino speeding towards me, I realize, oh no, the music from the Death Star trench run starts playing in my mind, and I think, oh no. And I'm gonna turn to our friend, and I'm gonna say, if I'm struck down, I will become more powerful than you could possibly imagine. And then I'd like to turn towards, I'd like to turn towards the bat, and say, you're coming with me, bitch, and grab him and pull him onto myself. And as I am speared, I would like to also grab the lightsaber out of friend's hands and I'd like to double penetrate the bad guy as I am speared, stabbed
Impaled.
straight through.
Oh!
Yeah, and also stabbed straight into him with a critical hit. But mechanically, I don't know if you'd like me to use the stats for a weapon or if you'd just like me to use my normal damage.
I don't know. hey, Rowan, combat. What is the damage for a lightsaber? Do you guys have a?
Rowan, what's the damage for
do you
a
have
double
the stat
penetration
block?
move?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Rowan, did you? When you and Chris Perkins and Jeremy Crawford were sitting down talking about double penetration in Daggerheart, how mechanically how did that work?
I guess the real question is a lightsaber a magic weapon or a
It has to be.
physical weapon?
Kyber
Is it
crystal
like a
energy is
physical
magic.
laser,
Yeah.
or is it?
It's
I feel like
absolutely-
this is like an age-old
Ooh,
battle,
that's a
right?
good question.
Yeah,
though.
it's absolutely magic.
This is the shit no TTRPG designer thinks of, but always comes up. You know what I mean? It's like
Always.
I feel like legendary greatsword could be really fun.
hell
Like,
yeah.
Okay.
Strength melee, it's D10
Hell yeah.
plus 12.
Okay.
Just
The-
a big
So use your proficiency.
fuck off sword.
4d10.
What's 4d10 plus 12. But it's a
okay,
crit,
and
so your damage will be doubled.
Okay. Would this be
Well,
better?
so crit damage is the total amount the dice can roll plus whatever you do roll.
Oh,
So
sure, yeah.
55.
Rules is written. I tend to allow people to roll more dice if they want to roll more dice.
There you go.
So it's up to you. You can either do
Oh, you're
40
right.
plus 4d10 plus 12, or you can roll 8 d10s.
Okay. I also normally have d6s that I roll as well as part of my damage, but I'm not sure if that's. I'm trying to see on here.
I think that's.
Oh no, it's because of my brawler ability.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Lights. I'm gonna say I'm gonna put a cap on this insanity by saying you're not brawling with a lightsaber. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
That's the
That's
line.
entirely fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm glad that's the line.
Why not? I'll mark another stress. Can I mark a stress to make him mark a stress? Wait, can I do that real quick? I think I could do that.
You might kill him, so just let's do damage first, and then we can
Okay,
figure out if he's
all
stressed out about it or not.
Let's go. Come on, John.
Okay, so that's
believe in you,
9
John.
plus 9 is 18 plus 6 is 24 plus 6 is 30 plus 12 is 42. So that's 40
Plus another 40, so that's 82 points of damage.
Yeah. Plus does the 12 get added twice? Or is it just the dice?
No, it does not.
Up to the GM.
But I will say this. You were very specific in saying that this was a double penetration maneuver. And so he's also going to take damage from the rhino horn that is piercing through your body into his body. And so he's going to mark his final armor slot to deflect that rhino horn and deflect that 25 points of damage away from himself, which leaves him open to taking the full damage of the lightsaber. And so as your life ends, and you end the life of this big bad, I would like for you to explain to me what you do with this lightsaber to bring Iron Bat's reign of terror to an end.
I take it. So Iron Bat is constantly like shape-shifting, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to wait for the moment where he suddenly has a mouth, and I'd like to put it right down his throat.
Oh.
Just,
Imagine deep
right
throating
down
a
the middle.
lightsaber.
And in the process, and as I'm pierced, and the both of us, I whisper in his ear, "Every hole filled." As both of us are destroyed, and I like to.
Jeremy!
As me and Rhino tag team to I guess spit roast the big bad, I would like to fade away into nothingness, leaving only my armor behind for our friend. And I would love to, if he can wear the upgraded armor, because he only has a +2 armor currently. I'd love if he could wear my Dunamis armor instead.
I don't. Yeah.
As I fade from existence, and I whisper, "The Force will be with you, always. Ride a mechanical dinosaur for me, please. I never got to do it."
Oh man, every hole filled is not something I ever thought I would hear in my life. Diana, you gotta hope.
Great!
From
Only
charity.
It's every hole filled? Great, thank you. Thanks.
For charity.
For charity. You all watch as your
that
friend
too much?
falls. The minions. Did you roll with hope or fear?
Well, I died.
No, it's a critical success.
Oh, it's a
Yeah,
crit
critical
success.
success.
Fuck yeah, no. So
it's the blaze of glory.
Yeah.
You all watch as your friend dies, and the one the thing that makes this real for you all, in that it might not have previously, is that since the slop has begun to infect this land, no one is quite sure what happens to ideas that die here now. Do they still get to be born in the real world, or does the slop replace them? Does it take over that space in which they would have existed? Which doesn't matter, because the person who died is just a real person. No, wait, never mind. He's not an idea. A real person just died in front of you guys. Holy shit. Jeremy, this character you created is a weird, like, moral nightmare for me right now.
Yeah, I'm a real guy.
Yeah, this real guy just dies.
Got lost in my own imagination for decades and never got to come out.
There are some henchmen around, though. So how would you guys like to emotionally deal with your friend's passing and also get out of the situation that you find yourselves in?
Where's
Okay.
the kid also?
He is up at the top of the stairs at the moment. He's just sort of standing there looking at this. He's like 12 hours old, and he just watched a man die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Rhino's gonna. Oh, go ahead, Ryan.
No, take it away.
No, I was gonna say like so. Rhino unknowingly couldn't control himself, goes through and basically like skewers two people, and watches one of them fade and watches his friend fizzle out in front of him. And you know when like a rhino like panics and just like stampedes. Like literally like I'm sure like blood coming down his face and just the viscera and massacre that has happened. Rhino's just gonna be like, Rhino, John, right, John, and he's just gonna probably just bolt in whatever direction is most open and just run away as quick as he can. So if he runs into another minion or whatever, he's just gonna run and like try to get, probably thinking this armor is what did it to him, try to like get it off. So he's like bashing it against the wall, bashing it against anything, and trying to scrape this armor off of, like get it out, like off, and just try to like get this armor off of him.
Absolutely. Can you give me a strength roll? As you're gonna charge towards the door. Everyone's out of the way. You charge through some of the henchmen here. You knock one into the water. You're in your chaos. One of them falls into the moat. And that as he's falling, he's like, I never got to say my name is Crotch Goblin. As he falls. And you're gonna run towards the door where you see like the space is tight enough that you feel like you can bang yourself against it. Since you want to get out of it, let's roll here to see if you can bang your way out of this armor.
That was double twos, so that was a crit.
Yeah.
I promised you double twos. And so he's gonna try his best to like whatever he can, like flutter his wings, like try to whatever magic is happening to like fight against this transmutation that is in him and just like contort his body as whatever he can do to get back to his normal body, to like burst out of a cocoon kind of thing, as he's like scraping and like smashing his head on the side of the wall, just anything he can do to just break out to get this armor off him.
You feel the metal just shearing off of you as you're rubbing against it, and your anxiety and your like heart rate is escalating and escalating and escalating to the point where you feel yourself snap through that magic, and you're just, the sheer force of will of your anxiety pushes you through, and you are able to reconstitute yourself as your usual beetle self. And as you do that, the metal lifts off of you for a second as it tries to like get down to your shape again. And in that moment, you just crash it through the wall and it shears off in chunks. And you watch as the metal bits deform back to slop and seep into the cavern floor, and you are left standing in the doorway.
And so he's just gonna look at it, get it off him, completely drenched, shock, just complete shock. Does not know how to respond to this, and just looks at himself down to the armor and just doesn't say anything. It's just shock.
Great. Diana, Rowan, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna mark a stress. And I'm gonna go over to the body of John, and I'm gonna transform into a tier 3 great predator velociraptor. And
Okay.
I, as a great predator, have the ability Carrier. You can carry up to 2 willing allies with you when you move. And I'm gonna put John's body on my back. And I'm gonna turn around and face the fight and look for the kid, but I'm gonna make sure that our friend leaves with us.
As you turn around and face, there is a henchman standing directly in front of you. He's a little frozen. All of the henchmen have sort of stopped. They don't seem to be fully sure of how to respond in this moment, as they seem frozen by the fact that the leader piece that had been directing them seems to have fully just been wiped off the map. Friend, you see the new friend is just sort of staring at the body and is sort of just slowly backing himself down the stairs away from it.
I'm gonna like nudge John's kind of fallen form onto my back and like turn. Well, it's not a mech, but this is the best I got. I'm gonna like I guess make my way toward the nearest exit and like keep my eye on kind of the whole situation and my friends, and I'll stay ready to jump in if I have to, but
I will say
nothing's coming between me and my buddy.
Diana, as Rowan handles the body, you are left at the top of this platform. There are still 3 mermen shackled to the wall, and so they are unconscious and they're not like actively in pain. But the people you did come here to save are still tied. I would hate for you to leave them, if that is the intention.
1,000%. Yeah, I'll dart between their captors, essentially, especially as friend walks away. And eyeing the rest of the antagonists, essentially. Leaderless, not sure what to do. I will dart up to the closest one and go, "Hey, didn't you leave your stove on?" And then move to the next and go, "Did you file your tax returns properly? I feel like you may not have." And then dart to the next one and go, "Does your wife really love you, or is she just pretending?" And then dart away.
Wow,
I'm going to try
you really
and
hit 3 like deep-seated fears of mine, back to back.
Oh,
to back.
I'm so sorry.
We just got audited, and so like, oh boy, you stabbed me deep there.
Ted is going to dart away from those 3 guys, the closest 3, and then immediately try and undo the shackles on the mermen.
Yeah, they're not like they're not hard for you to undo, and you are able to free them as they fall to the ground. The jolt of suddenly no longer being suspended wakes them, and they come to in this moment, looking up, and they see just these kind of glitchy sort of artificial people just sort of standing there with weapons, but not acting hostilely, just sort of looking at their fallen leader in disarray. And they look up and they see you. Yes.
Oh, the dinosaur. Do you want to know what it's like to be eaten by,
I look at the dinosaur behind me and I go,
Follow the dinosaur. Do you want to know what it's like to be eaten by it?
fuck it, just follow them.
and I just wave them along.
I think she said they're gonna eat us, but that might be our only chance to get out of here.
All right,
you talk.
I will use.
Okay. What happened here? Wait, our ship was attacked and then.
We came to rescue you. We just didn't do a very good job.
I mean, it's your friend. Well, it seems you've rescued us, so. Thank you, thank you. That's unbelievably kind.
Well, we're glad you're okay.
Us too. We'll have to send someone down here to investigate what this is. It seems some sort of experimentation lab or something for whatever these enemies of ours are. I'm sorry about your friend.
Yeah, our friend was kind of trying to explain to us earlier, and I think he'll be bummed not to find out the answer, but can you tell me what a mermaid is?
Oh, yeah, we're just like human on the top and then like fish on the bottom. Some of us have like one tail and we're just fully a fish, and then some of us have a bisected tail, like the three of us do, where we have fins on them. But we're fish, half man, half human, half woman, half person, whatever your flavor is.
We've been wondering, thank you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, happy to answer that for you. Should we get out of here?
Where's the kid?
As you make your way to the door, the kid's gone. New friend in the saving of the mermaids and in the moment of distraction. New friend seems to have disappeared, but it didn't make it past your beetle friend at the door, Rhino. Mm-hmm. And in a quick cursory glance, you see along the back wall of this cavern, there is this narrow crack. And as you look around the room, there's no other place they could have gone. And in their sadness, seeing a person die for the first time, it seems they've escaped. Off to find a new party of adventurers. Maybe on a Wednesday night. And that is where we're going to end our story 3 minutes before 11. Because I end one-shots on time. That's the that's the only thing I'm good at, is I end one-shots on time. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching the first episode of Heroes Without Borders 2. We raised $13,500 today. That is...
God.
That doesn't feel real. If I'm being completely honest. That doesn't feel real. We are going to be back on Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, with episode 2, a mineshaft full of gnomes. That is going to be starring Smoking Glue Guns, Run DMG, Tank Tolman, and Small Bird Lex. It's going to be a very fun game. I hope that you'll join us for it.
Dream team.
I want to thank this cast here for everything that you've done tonight. We're going to do the raffles in a second, but before we get into the raffles, I want to give you all an opportunity to tell the audience who you are, what you do, and why they should be following the incredible work. I follow all of you, obviously, because you do cool shit, and the world should know about it. So please, let's go around, everybody, and tell the world what it is you bring to it.
Do we go in the
Our
same
fallen
order?
friend should start off.
Okay.
Oh, I'm starting.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I would like to preface what I'm saying by officially saying I think I said it as John, but I officially was bequeathing my Boba Fett armor and the amethyst lightsaber to our friend.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope that he was able to take them with him when he left.
He's gonna have the initial armor, and he's gonna have the lightsaber. I think I'm gonna let him keep the armor you made from him from the goop.
I love it. Even him showing up as a blue Iron Man still works great. Hi everybody, my name is Jeremy Cobb. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me at Jeremy Cobb1. That's Cobb with 2 B's and number 1. Maybe I'll get more Jeremy Cobbs down the line. I'm sad that nobody donated to name the child Jeremy Cobb 420.
Yet.
But who knows? Maybe I'll have more Jeremy Cobbs soon. But
Hi,
in the
my name's
meantime,
Jeremy Cobb 420.
I don't want to say that for the next month, Jeremy. I have to do 7 more of these.
Yeah, naming here is going.
you can, if you want to see more things that I'm doing, you should go check out the show 3 Black Halflings, where I'm a co-host and resident GM. We do all sorts of things. We do talk shows, we do interviews, we do player and GM tips, we do actual play, all through the lens of diversity and inclusivity in nerddom in general. In fact, if you want to hear us play Daggerheart, you can go check us out. We did a Daggerheart 2-shot back in, I think, May, in our setting City of the Black Rose. It's also on the Darrington Press YouTube page, so you can go check it out there if you're already
The
on
cast
YouTube.
for that is sick.
It is. It's really, really
Yeah.
good. We have Candace the Magnificent. We have Caldwell Tanner. We have Luis Carrazzo. And we have Connie Chong. It's a beast of a cast. And I'm the
Nice.
GM. Good times. Yeah, you can find 3 Black Halflings wherever pods are cast and across social media at 3. That's the number 3 Black Halflings. Even though there's technically 4 of us. So in the sense that I'm adding more numbers, we're also adding more numbers. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize. Brand synergy, everybody. I'm gonna pass it over now to Diana.
To me? Oh, yeah. Hi. Hello, I am Diana Faye, also known as Diana the Rose. I am a tabletop content creator over on, I guess, in short form platforms, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. And I'm also a YouTube partner and Twitch partner, as well as the ambassador for the Twitch Tabletop Club. So if you create content in a tabletop capacity over on Twitch, you should hopefully be applying at some point to join the club. Regardless, either way, we're happy to have you. And beyond that, I'm also one of the 2 co-hosts for the Worlds Apart podcast over on all platforms. So Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you get your podcasts, where me and my friend Odin just kind of yap and create our own podcast and yap about essentially world building in a sense, not in an informatory way, but more just being like, hey, this is how we do it. And then I will also be at, most recently, if you're watching this live, PAX Unplugged.
Hell
so,
yeah. We can have a new order, so who's next?
Oh, I think I heard me. Hey, I'm Rowan Hall. I am one of the designers at Darrington Press. I'm one of the game designers of this game, Daggerheart. I'm also one of the co-lead game designers of Candela Obscura. You can also find me as one of the co-hosts of the Willing and Fable podcast, where we cover history, mystery, and mythology every week.
Yeah, and so much of my ability to make this for tonight came from a conversation Rowan very graciously had with me about campaign frames that has not come out yet because of some footage problems, but will come out soon. So I'm very excited to share with you all Rowan's campaign frame discussion, and I just want to say thank you, Rowan, for everything, but for that talk and helping me get to this point with the setting for tonight. It was very, very helpful, and I'm very
Which
appreciative.
we totally borked for you because of mermaids. I'm so sorry.
You know what? No.
Thanks to mermaids. Hello.
This was incredible. This was awesome. Quincy.
Oh, hi everybody, my name is Quincy of Quincy's Tavern. I was your rhino tonight. You can find me on pretty much every major social media here, YouTube, Twitch, and all the short form platforms as well. That's just kind of what I do. I do cooking, poetry. I have a book coming out here hopefully next year called Book of the Lost Bard, which is an adventure poetry cookbook story following a little lost bard going to all these taverns trying to search for his mom, but as he goes he learns new recipes and he learns new lore of this little fantasy world that I'm working on. I'll also be at PAX Unplugged with Catalyst Game Labs, where I will be selling my first ever board game with them, Guardians of the Four Winds, which is a strategic 2 to 4 player game, plays in about 20 minutes. If you'd like to come by and test it, I'd be happy to show you how to play. Got cool new stuff with them coming out here in the next year. But yeah, Quincy of Quincy's Tavern. Thanks for having me, Nerdy.
Are you gonna have more of the mugs there?
I believe so, yes.
Because I use that mug. It's like my new favorite mug. I drink from that
mine's
mug.
on my tavern right now.
I should have had it tonight. I didn't even think. I use that mug all the time. It's so good.
It's my favorite.
Y'all, I'm nerdy. I GM things. I make reaction content. I do way too much on the internet. We have a book club podcast on Friday that's 3 hours long. We do too many things, but the reason we do all those things is so that the community can grow, so that at the end of the year we can do this. This is the stuff that fills my soul. I am a very privileged person in so many ways, and I really believe that it is my job to try and turn that around in some way towards some good in this world. And I feel so grateful that every year there are people who come on the journey with me. And so to the 4 of you, I just want to say thank you so much for your time. Thank you for the time you put into building these characters. Rowan, for making the game that has become something that I love so much and love playing so much. This doesn't happen if I'm on screen alone. And so the 4 of you, thank you for making this possible. And thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you for everyone at Doctors Without Borders, the people who actually do the work of Doctors Without Borders. Thank you, man. There's so much shit that comes across my TikTok timeline that I don't want to feel hopeless about, and your organization and believe in your organization and doing what I can for organization is the reason I don't feel hopeless. I think that what Doctors Without Borders does is a miracle. And the fact that people have the skills that they have and the time that they have and they give it to you is a miracle. And I just want to spend the rest of my life supporting that. And so thank you for everything that you do, and thank you for everyone who gave their time to this. We're going to give away a couple more things. So let's pull a couple last raffles. Clarice, you want to give us the last set of dice?
Do you want to just make sure there wasn't any last minute donations?
Was there a last minute dono?
I don't know.
Oh, also, so many potions went unused. So those potions, you guys check your pockets. New friend stole them. He's taking them with him. The next cast will get those potions.
Yeah.
So many potions.
We love a little criminal.
Yeah, he stole all
I'm
the
here
potions.
for it.
Stormfather, and I think, Kathy, that one. So Stormfather wants to play Stormlight with me.
Oh, that's what that is. I was like, okay.
So yeah, we ended today at $13,912.
Incredible.
Let's
Incredible.
pull
That's amazing.
Hell yeah.
Dispel dice for Gound. 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 Congratulations. You are getting a gift card from Dispel Dice.
Hell yeah.
We are now doing Hero Forge Minis giveaway.
Hell yeah.
Downbeat Dialga. Hell yeah, from the Pokemon stream. Thank you so much.
Nice.
And
this one's for
this is for a backpack. We only get 5 of these backpacks to give away, so we're not going to do it every episode, but we're doing it for the episode 1.
Backpack.
You would sing frickin' Dora the Explorer. Dan. Congratulations, Dan. Enjoy the backpack. We will have all of those gift cards and codes sent out as soon as possible. If you haven't donated yet, please do. We have literally like 60 more giveaways to do over the next 7 episodes. The next one will be November 12th on Wednesday, and then we'll be back next Saturday as well, November 15th, for a brief hiatus for PAX Unplugged, and I have to film a thing. And then we'll be back for Arc 2, November 29th. We will be live on Darrington, YouTube, all the places we are tonight. And so wherever you watch it now, you'll be able to watch every episode of this, and I'm so excited to share it with you all. Jeremy, Quincy, Diana, Rowan, thank you. That was you're so much funnier than I am, and you made this such a fucking thrill to be a part of. I am so grateful. Everyone, do something nerdy night. Have a good night. Follow these wonderful fucking people, and make sure to donate to Doctors Without Borders. We will see you all Wednesday. Bye-bye.
Bye.